Hello and welcome, my friends. We're trying this again. I'm Habbage. Hello. Hope you all doing fine and dandy. I think it's me. I think the recovery from Saturday or the effects, yeah, they're getting worse. Get ready. I've been coughing this morning. I didn't sleep great. It was pretty darn predictable, actually. What the? What the? Come on. I'm going to like my stream, listening to myself. All right, we're here. I hope we got it good. I hope you guys are doing fantastic on a Monday morning. Other than a little cough, a little sniffle. Like I said, I just blew the nose, did the pre-stream clean out. Hopefully we're all good, and hopefully that will clean up on the coughing and spluttering a little bit. Yesterday or last night, man, once we got going, wasn't a care in the world. We were killing it. So let's hope that's the case again today, and that we kind of build into this stuff, right? And speaking of that, building, here we are in Minecraft. Welcome. It's this game about blocks. What? Yeah, today's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope. Um, so I was thinking, I think the geodes really appealed to me in terms of getting some blocks and using purple as an accent for our little build. Right, we can make another stone cutter and take it over there. We can use this one, whatever we want. But um, at the risk, and I think we had used it on one of our darkroom spawners, some some of the purple amethyst, and then some of the um, white calcite and a little deep slate, I think, for that front part of the building in front of the glass roof of kind of the greenhouse section could be really good. And remember, we're going to have to switch out the facing of the wall under the glass, right? So even though they're kind of, excuse me, again, many apologies. I think we're just going to have to deal with it. Uh, Within the chat the other day, or last night, Jenny was like, man, it sounds like you need like a lozenge. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I did go check. I don't even think I have a single cough drop or anything around now. I don't know how it has gotten to that state, but probably would be just the thing we need. I can't really remember. Did we safe the other side of this? Like, am I going up into Deathville here? I know we were a little short on torches when we were doing the whole caving bit. All right, so everybody raise your hand if you know exactly what I'm into here, because we've done it several times before, clearing these out, and it's great and all, but that's fine. Oh. Okay, yeah, here we are. Back in the middle of the cave. So this makes it a lot easier. I forgot we had all this exposed. So we're just gonna clear everything here, right? Yeah, it's way easier. We should have just gone up the outside from the start. And for folks who have been in the last couple days when we've been going over the slimes, as you can see, there is a lot of cave here. And this is where we first came up through that little hole as the end of our hallway. So we first came up here and surfaced, and have done all the lighting back that way, all the way up and around. That was where we found the slimes, eventually the skelly spawner and all that. And there's a lot of chambers with a lot of um, potential fun and exploration and all that. Maybe we'll do a bit more of that today. We'll see what the vibe is, how I'm feeling, how you guys are feeling. I would really, 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 really like to get our villagers breeding and spawning today. So and calcite, normally so rare for us, we found all kinds of mountains that have little bands of calcite in them. And when I say little, um, far more calcite in those mountains than there are typically in the geodes. So very good in terms of making for a building material early on when, say, we don't have a lot of bone blocks or white concrete or something like that. It looks a little slightly different, right? We often talk about it, though. It is one that we can't craft. So we either got to keep finding geodes or mountains that have calcite in them, or resign ourselves to the fact that we only can use what we can find. Unlike, say, concrete or sandstone or a bone block or something like that, we can just keep adding to our supply of. So great way to get going today. Got to get those resources, right? And hello and welcome. If this is your first time and you're just dropping by, glad to have you. I'm Habbage. We are playing hardcore vanilla Minecraft, so no mods, no texture packs, none of that. It's just the game. Same one you can go get if you got a PC and you're playing Java version. Really, really, really can't say enough good things about Minecraft, and I've been saying them all for a couple of years now. So that's why we got VODs. You can go check out all the fun that we've had in this awesome game. Oh my goodness! Well, hello. Hang on a second. Let me Methodics. How can I say your name to make a smile on your face, my friend? Welcome. Uh, it's kind of like Cthulhu. Thud. I will call you Thud. What's up, Thud? Welcome. Great to have you here. We are doing a little geo digging today, but I'm glad to hear for it. How's your Monday? Doing well? Get less of an allergy-fueled cough, cold kind of thing going on than I do? I hope so. Nobody needs this. But I hope it doesn't sound too painful, and I hope I don't get too like nose drippy or anything like that today. Oh, I will make it. So here we go. Anybody on the VODs or hanging out? Thud may already know, but I'm happy to talk. So this is a geode, right? We were just down on the inside of it, and these are amethysts growing up. So within it, we have an outer shell of basalt. That's what we've been getting here. A kind of rim of calcite around the inside, and then the purple amethyst blocks themselves. And these with the X's on them are actually source blocks or seed blocks, and will grow little shards of crystal. Where was our? Here we go. From them, so we can see that going on in here, right? These are the other sides of those blocks, and they'll grow out the crystals, and we can break those and get little pieces, or we can break these and get full blocks. You can break those as well, but that's a really bad idea because then you stop getting the crystals. And whether you use Silk Touch or anything else, you're going to lose the source. Oh my gosh, everybody's coming in. Woo! What's up, Jenny? What's up, Skash? And welcome to Thud. Hang on, you guys went so quick. Good, 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 good. I'm glad you're doing well, Thud. Oh my gosh, Jenny, Skash, meet Thud. How's it going? Saw my tweet. Do I need any help? Hey, Skash. Hey, Jenny. My tweet, Skash? Inviting you in here to hang out in the chat? I don't think I need help. I don't know. You guys tell me. Like, we'll try to make it through, but I'm glad you're here. It worked. I replied to one of your tweets I was talking about the other day. Like, why the heck did my Twitter timeline decide to show me your text from like a week ago when you were first having computer issues? I thought you got taken back or had a major setback on your stuff because the other day when you were here, you were talking about getting OBS set back up again. Everything was good, and then all of a sudden, I'm like looking at a tweet. I didn't bother reading the date, and it sounded awful, so I felt bad. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, or if you're just talking about the daily tweet today. In which case, I don't know. What did I say? Like I said, come join the chat. We're gonna make Monday great or something like that, right? I don't know. It was not my most creative. Getting snacks. Jenny's all getting cozy. Share some with the group, Jenny. If you're bringing snacks, I hope you bring enough for everybody. Thud's hungry. Skash always ready for a snack. Oh my goodness. Happy Monday, or Skash, have we already flipped? Are we into Tuesday yet? Skash is my friend in the future. He lets me know what the next day is going to be like, or the remaining part of the day. I don't know what we're going to do quite with all that. Yeah, exactly. It's like, come on, man. And I think I'd already replied to that tweet when I first saw it. And I was like, dude, I guess since I interacted with it, it was like, oh, Twitter's like, you really like this one. Here, let's show it to you again. But yeah, I was glad to realize my mistake later on, Skash, and hope that everything has progressed. Oh, wow. We opened up a hole. Progressed forward nicely. What are we doing on space? This is a big boy geode here. We're trying to get some stuff for a villager breeder. I think we're going to use not the basalt, but the calcite, the purple, and probably some deep slate. We already got our glass set up over there. We cooked and brought a bunch of that over. We'll bring a stone cutter and make the love net. Oh my, damn it. Sorry. I didn't intend to clip that block. These go kind of quick. And when you're trying not to fall through the holes in the ceiling again. So Thud, I saw spyglass. Oh, from the amethyst? Yeah, for sure. We do. I think we even have some straight up copper ingots from drowned in the past. So I don't remember the recipe right off the top of my head, but we can definitely get that going. Shout out to Troy Warzone Gaming. Haven't seen him around in a while, but old, long-time buddy of the channel. Troy and I used to all those SB scopes, right? Spyglass and telescope all put together. but that was definitely a favorite item. And of course, with a world as gorgeous as this one, spyglass, not the worst thing in the world to have. Check out all the mountaintops and destinations. Yep, copper. I was just for the recipe. I'm not sure what the placement. I mean, we got the recipe book, right? We can look at it, but I don't remember exactly how many copper ingots, that kind of stuff. We got. You know, we've ended up with some copper ore along the way. We can certainly throw a few of those at it. We got pandas in the area, so we can as long as those advancements are still a thing. We can get the panda. What are the others? The dragon? And I thought that was this guy. There's three things you got to look at with the spyglass. It's the dragon, a panda bear, and something. Oh my goodness, let's pick go now. Going shopping tomorrow if my brother feels up to it. Otherwise, I will be buying random things from the place down the road, like snacks or computer stuff. Skash. Ooh, food, nice. Yeah, I gotta go to the market grocery. I cooked a lot. It was Sunday yesterday, so I cooked a bunch of stuff. So I'm like in no imminent need, but a lot of things running out. Just like the base cooking supplies stuff. I haven't done like the big other than like grab some milk or some lettuce for salads or a bunch of bananas or something like that. I haven't done like just get all the staples and all that in too long. So maybe this afternoon, maybe tomorrow. See how long we go, how long my voice holds out, and what we can get into or get completed today. There you go. Dude, so I'm assuming most of you guys that are here now have not seen any of or the VOD from the rest of the stream. If you were here, shout out to you, Jenny. But yesterday's VOD, I was just kind of chill. I was talking about like, oh, my Saturday was crazy. It was fun, but I was out in the snow and cold, and I think I'm paying the price, sneezy, congestion, cough-wise. And so I was kind of like, all right, well, it was awesome. Had Jenny in. It's a weird time. I probably am not going to see other folks. And then one of the awesomest, there we go. I am in 8th grade. I'm not. I'm old. Old as the hills. When everything had kind of quieted down, I'm working in the basement, just grinding on some of the projects and all that. And Ricky CFT shows up with a raid, like, 5-6 person raid or whatever. But Ricky, if you don't know yet from the YouTube side of things, oh my gosh. And multiplayer Minecraft, amongst all the other stuff, I'm pretty sure it was Ricky that reached out to me and said, hey, dude, we got this got this thing we're thinking about launching. How did we miss those? When we were here, we were desperate for diamonds. I do have a little space. Let's get them. They'll replace the pick we just used up. Exactly, replace the pick. But Ricky was like, "Hey, dude," and I was like, "Hey, no, I appreciate you," and I remember it to this day. And again, I think it was Ricky, not Maya, but they're both awesome. And I said, I am so flattered and humbled that you would even consider having me as a part of that. Um, but this is kind of me committing to specific times a day and all that kind of stuff. Not my deal. It doesn't work very well for me. So I would just as soon, keep doing the single player, the hardcore. It's the way I do this, and get to settle this up. But it was so amazing to even be considered and asked, and that was on the heels of some awesome comments in videos and back and forth, and they went on to absolutely crush it in Zetacraft, kind of a multiplayer server environment, somewhat along the lines of Hermitcraft, but very quickly got into their own niche, which Ricky is just a master of, which is kind of statuesque almost, although not exclusively so. But I remember him back from statue, like video game and cartoon character stuff in this massive old world. And he did a flashback. I hadn't been watching him for that content, but his worlds are just ridiculous. And I forget architect's handle. But they are currently doing, and the last video up on his YouTube channel is like an 18-minute video, but it's got several time lapses. And every time I talk about like, oh, I'd love to be able to do one of those secondary account flying around in the air time lapses, I'm talking about Ricky CFT. They are so clean, and the work that they're doing building up their world is so staggeringly great. It's oh man, it is 100% inspirational. I love it, and it makes I admit it for a start. It's not like I have any delusions, but it reminds me every time I come back in here, just how amazing real builders are when they build. But then again, and in their world, they're actually doing it the survival way, right? They're doing the same thing I do, going out and getting the materials. Putting it all together, and it is amazing. So check him out. Do yourselves a favor. He's new to Twitch. Been over here in the live game for about a month, and I didn't even know until he dropped in on the stream. And I was so excited getting that opportunity. So cool to catch up a little bit. Cool to see people whose content you've appreciated and be like, oh my gosh, you're in my stream? That's fantastic. It totally, made this build, which I'm, I've been excited about to have the results of it, but the actual like decorative building bit, in case you can't tell, I haven't exactly been ready to just dive in on it yet. We'll get our momentum though, don't you worry. Y'all know that's how we do it. I'd like to use that up. Can. Well, you're kind to say that, Jenny. I appreciate the sentiment and the kind words, but go go check out the amazing stuff that Ricky's got. Because I know I've been watching for years all that great stuff. And again, like this little humble community that we all have, some of the best people in the world. When I talk about all the cool people back in the day that were, you know, making me feel good about doing my stuff and showing me that there are, the internet is not full of terrible people. There are awesome people out there, and Ricky and Maya are two of the best. So check them out. But yeah, it was great having them in. Then I got to go hang with Omni for a bit while I was cooking dinner and winding down. then then I went to bed because a little. Ooh, look at this. That's not. We came in down there. This is like the intermediary cave, I guess. Well, yep. But we'll keep it going. Yeah, Ricky is one that actually remembers some of the established stuff that I was building back in the. I don't know if he remembers. He's been a very busy man. Got a whole community built up on his YouTube side. But yeah, um, definitely dominating, doing the uh, really creative stuff and using up and I assume his Twitch is going to be amazing. I don't know what the schedule is yet. We'll have to learn together, but um, he in the YouTube world where you guys know me from the Twitch side. I'm like, yeah, I'll figure that out eventually. And one of his people's like, dude, I can totally help you with your layout in Twitch. Not even like, hey, I can sell you services and all that. Like, I'll just hook you up. Let's go. So we'll see about all that. Um, but for my part in YouTube, when I got started, everything was going to YouTube Shorts. That was what they were driving, and like, hey, you want to grow your channel and all that, you got to make shorts. That's what we want. And the algorithm was all pumping those to the audiences. Um, and of course, that for me just means, hey, that's less time I get to play, a lot more time I got to spend editing and in post. I'd rather play Minecraft, and because all along I'd kind of wanted to get over here and do the live stream format, and have the YouTube as the means to store our VODs, keep these records of the world, to make them available to you guys whenever your timeline allows you to watch. And all we need in return is a little likes, a little comments. So amazing. YouTube's still just blowing up since we came back over from the world of Skyrim. But that was the bit. And again, I admit, especially since like the Christmas holidays, the whole CU football content overwhelming, drink from the fire hose stuff for me. That's where a lot of my watching time is gone. There's like hours each day of interviews and content and player videos and all kinds of stuff. It's a guilty pleasure, but it is a pleasure. Um, all right, we're doing. Thank you, Diamond Picks. That is speeding this up quite a bit. We'll just keep knocking this out. Let's go back over to this far side. Take down the high levels over here. And yeah, wanna We didn't talk about it. Was in here. I think is Ricky Canada. Not sure, but Geek Squeak, who was the other active, raid brought in eyeballs, but most lurked. But Geek Squeak was the one that was talking about helping with Twitch layouts and everything. And Geek Squeak is from the Netherlands. So while I think I have had people either in YouTube comments or way back in Twitch in from the Netherlands, it's the first one recently. So chalk that up to another one of our European friends hanging out. And a place where I've been, so I got to show around in the villages and talk about the canals and how I want little footbridges, because that's very much what I was thinking is kind of that Amsterdam bridge bike, kind of the whole downtown area where I think it's been a long minute since I was in the Netherlands, but I think there was like delivery traffic and all that, but basically in the downtown area, or the city center, or whatever they call it, not all the red light district, but it's kind of in that area. It's all easy walk, right? Amsterdam's a great city for walking. Well, they have all these little footbridges over all the canals, and that's kind of what I'm thinking for the trade villages, the farmers and all that, building those up. So we did drop off some just stone and wood and all that kind of stuff over there. If we get inspired on any of it, we'll be back over. But as is so often the case, found we were short on time as we were wrapping up yesterday. So other than ferrying a few supplies and getting a couple good and a couple wasted enchants. Wasted in that when we applied them, like I think I put one on a pick, but it was another Fortune 3 pick. So we just scrubbed that. We'll start it over. We don't really need multiple Fortune picks unless I do something disastrous and we need a spare. But the one should hold us until we get our mending books. And I gotta say, guys, talking through this, the voice is loosening up quite a bit. I'm probably gonna jinx it here. I'll have a big old coughing fit now or something. But for the moment, it's feeling pretty decent. After my discovery that I have no cough drops or lozenges or anything else, add that to the market list tomorrow. Or today. All right, well, this is going to help us. We can make our villager breeder station with these great purple blocks. I think we'll use deep slate and the calcite. And the glass. We did get a little bit of a start on the Skelly farm as well. Basically just cleared out around the spawner, but we didn't do anything with like the drop chute, the water. We'll have to expand one of the sides to put the water in to move them, and the area, connect in the area where we're going to go in and process our little Skelly friend. A waiting area where we have to stand for the spawner to be active. I think that's my biggest frustration on those is you can't be standing where they're getting processed and have more being processed, so you got to kind of do them in chunks. But it will be good. We'll get certainly plenty of bows for enchanting. Arrows won't be an issue anymore. And it'll at least just be a different way of getting XP for our additional enchantments as we work forward there. Yes, cough drops on the list. Thank you. So many things on the list. I made like veggie egg noodles last night because it was still kind of chilly and seemed like the right thing to do. And when I got all done, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just little dab of butter on the noodles when they're hot out of the pan to melt down, and then some parm and pepper. And I opened up my little jar of grated Parmesan, and there was like, I don't know, like 5 grains. I was like, how did I even put this away with this little? So Parmesan cheese goes on there. So many random things that I need. This is gonna have to be one where I actually make the list, put out my phone or whatever, right? But lots of little derpy things that I know I'll kick myself if I don't get them. Okay, look at it. I mean, this is a hefty one. That one up by the slime, or that up the side of the cave above the slime area. That one's tiny compared to this. That's why we started over here. You can do this before it becomes a deal. Oh, I think I am gonna have to stop and blow my nose again now. Say that. Here I'm still going. There's no like nighttime or anything when you're down in the caves to inspire that. Ooh, another mid-level cave. Interesting. Yeah, let's go a little cave break. Let's see what we got here. Always could be more diamonds. Take those. Or just a little side cave. All right, right here while we're out. 1 second. Oh my gosh, so much better. Also, Thud, if you're still chilling, Thud, thank you for the follow, right? You get to say hello and all that. Um, Thud was follower number 303. Now, we've been, we fluctuate a little bit. Some in, some out. People got places they got to be, or they're robotic and, get sent on their way at times. But Thud 303 is it's 42 is an awesome number. If there was ever and I'm not at all into like any kind of numerology or anything like that. I think it's novelty. It's kind of, we've talked about superstitions before. I think they're fun, entertaining way to get a chuckle and a way to add a little spice to competitions and that kind of stuff. But numbers, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, what pops up, what clicks with you. Well, 303 has always been kind of a weird placed number for me, way back to when I was a very little kid in grade school or primary school, whatever you want to call it, and I would have been in second and third grade for my U.S. friends and all that. So, what is that, like under 10 years old probably, or getting towards 10? I don't know. I don't have kids. I don't know. Anyway, when you're that young and your schools are that set, very often, like the teacher, the teachers have their own room and they don't move a whole lot, right? You're just in grade school. Well, for whatever reason, the numbers of students or whatever fluctuated so that between those 2 years of second and third grade, um, I had the same classroom, and we had our little like crews of fellow students in that grade. There's usually 2 or 3 classes per grade in a elementary school, right? So you got, you know, I don't even know, less than 100 kids per grade, maybe. I don't remember. But it was, it's a few classes, and you kind of moved around with your homeroom class, and that, but you'd have like gym and stuff with a bigger school. Well, anyway, my little homeroom class had the same classroom. Like they switched out the teachers or whatever, and that classroom was room 303. All right, I don't know why I still remember that, but it was significant. And then fast forward all the way along to college, I came out here. I don't even think I would have really known in advance, but the main Denver area code, or the historical one, they now have a couple, right? Because everybody has mobile phones, and you got to do that. But the classic area code for the Denver area is 303. There you go. And look at that, extra diamonds. Add to it that in one of my kind of apartment type house things that I lived in my later freshman year, you had to live in the dorms, which was fun. I didn't mind it, but it's definitely nice living off campus, if you will. And in that, my room was 303 as well. So I had a lot of 303s show up in my life. I don't remember where we got to this. Oh, that Thud was our 303. So there you go, dude. 303. I have, dude, I have thought a lot about trying to activate the little Stream Deck thing for better mute buttons, getting a new keyboard, setting up more stuff with my actual stream. I think setting up and running a Minecraft server is way beyond me. And I literally in earlier parts of my career, I've been both a certified system and network administrator. So capability wise, I don't think it's beyond me. Damn it, I didn't focus and I guess just even the want to, honestly, it's not there. I know so many people have sub servers. We'd have to grow and really change the flavor of the community to a part where there's enough, subscribed followers or whatever to make that worthwhile, and that's just not even on the radar yet. So it's not that I don't think it's a cool idea, especially for you guys. I'd love to have the community have a place where, and I'm not trying to embarrass anybody, but Jenny, who really has never played Minecraft, came over with Stardew, could go hang out with some of the awesome people here in chat that do play it, and like, oh yeah, I want to see what it's kind of all about. And you got people you already know from the chat to help with the builds and everything like that, but it's still well outside my I guess intent at the moment. I think there's lots of other community stuff, but I don't play multiplayer at all. I play vanilla hardcore Minecraft solo, and any game always. Even I definitely through the course of my life have played a good number of MMORPGs, that kind of stuff, and even on those, I usually played solo just because with work or school, whatever. I guess there weren't really online games so much. There were things like MUDs and bulletin boards, and that's probably a little too early actually for me. It was early internet, like websites and stuff like that when I was in college. Um, Warcraft and stuff like that was probably just getting going, but I wasn't, I was an early adopter of any of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, kind of, as they always say, if you're gonna share stuff about your own life and what you like to do with your spare time in terms of games and all that with a community, well, then you better stick to what you enjoy doing and do what you do and what you know, instead of trying to be something that you're not a natural fit with. So that's kind of where I've even talking about like Ricky and Maya and all those guys inviting me way back when I was first getting going. Hey, you want to help us out? We're doing small channels. Little communities, because we were all varied degrees of small, and it's still, I don't think any of us are threatening PewDiePie or anything yet, but certainly we've all grown, right? I've met so many awesome people. You guys all included Skash and Jenny and now Thud. Got you in the chat. It's awesome. I love it. Trying to put myself into a mode when I was still just getting used to creating YouTube content and all that, and then suddenly go, yeah, I'm gonna do something I've never really naturally done. Not yet, anyway. I said at the time when I was talking with those guys, I said never say never. I'm not saying, oh, I hate that, and I said, I feel so honored that you guys are even interested or think that I'd be a fun person to have hang out with you guys. It's just not my lane. And I know there are, it's very possible to do, and I think that's why a lot of channels have that. And there's some very, very good shout out to them. I haven't ever researched it, so I don't really know, but there's a lot of very good server hosting folks out there that will do it as a, like, you don't have to have the computer, you don't have to maintain anything, you don't even have to really do a lot of the moderation stuff. They'll, you're basically paying for that service, then go. That, since, I don't at the moment see that imminently we're going to go into any kind of a caching in mode over here. Although let's say, I'd love to be able to help out the stuff, but it would have to, probably from here be like a donation based thing. And as I said, there's my budget that I can allocate to this kind of stuff as a it's not my livelihood, and it's not a business. It's a big important part of my day to day in my life, and I really enjoy it. But somebody who's getting ad revenue and making their living off of it has a little bigger slush fund. I'm just pulling out of my pocket when I do buy a new headset or a new keyboard or something like that. And we just at the end of last year got the new PC going, which has allowed us to play this game with a lot less lag in big, bright, beautiful colors. We were able to stream Skyrim, which when I was going from a laptop was certainly nothing. So we are growing, and I don't mean to imply that we're not, or that I don't feel invested in keeping this getting bigger and better along the way. Just yeah, it's in a platform and an environment where you do get a lot of people who are like, the whole reason I'm doing this or even coming and hanging out over here is to get popular or rich or be a full-time streamer or act, get to a level that I see my ideal. Like for me, the probably the biggest channel that I watch regularly or subscribe to or anything like that is John Bams, who plays hardcore vanilla Minecraft, right? Um, and I discovered him through YouTube, and it actually came to Twitch because I was like, "Hey, there's somebody else playing vanilla hardcore, much bigger, better, and with a lot more viewers than I am, but he's also been doing it for a decade longer than I have at least." So um, talk about another inspiration. Um, that's kind of the big boy, but I don't need to do the screaming and some of that kind of stuff that helps him keep a big audience, right? He's got nearly 1,000 people every single day coming and watching him play Minecraft, but he's also um, talking, got kind of a built-in thing. They'll talk stocks and investing and all that. Just different stuff that kind of goes to the audience. And at least to this point, unless you guys in chat are like, I want to ask you about this, I'm just talking what comes to mind. And I do encourage anytime, I kind of, you're willing to come in here and hang out. Hey, it's I reserve the right not to answer, but you can ask me anything. That's always fun. And in the meantime, we hope to not die. Top priority, right? And preserve and protect and promote this hardcore world because it is such a good one. And poor Thud here is like, dude, all you do are harvest out geodes. What do you got going on? This is, I keep saying that, I say it often. I think most Minecraft people do, but I do think this may very well be my favorite Minecraft world of all time. You go back releases, right? And there are fond memories that I have all the time of various builds that I've done or adventures, incidents, random things that I've seen out in Minecraft in my play over the years, almost a decade. But it's tough to at this point go, oh yeah, that world that I had in 113, that one was so beautiful. When you've got all the cliffs and caves, and I guess 113 may have had the oceans. Um, I just think these mountains are so amazing. And our particular setup, I could just boat around for days. Keep looking at all the stuff we've already seen. Go, yep, it's still beautiful. I love it. Geodes are cool. Everybody here is that's been around is like he's doing it again. Here we go. And then we rarely, I was like I kind of clear them out, set them up, get some scaffolding in here or something, and then we rarely harvest them because I'll use the blocks that we've already got and then go, oh yeah, we'll do some more. But we talked about spyglasses a little bit for folks who may not be as familiar or wondering what I'm talking about. So the shards of the amethyst, these little extra bits, I think we're down deep enough. So if I do that, we get shards, right? 4 of them. Let's get a few here. I'm not trying to be like max efficiency or anything like that, but we'll try to take the larger ones where we can. Again, you got to be very careful not to clip the other blocks. The others, and it kind of helps to have a scaffolding structure around. Okay, well that's enough. So think it's 4, right? Yeah, so we can make the blocks out of these, which is very handy long term, right? After we've used up all the ones that just naturally occur. We already talked about the spyglass. We can go make that. And we can make tinted glass, which I was just talking about end of last stream with the Skelly spawner farm, right? You can tint glass so that the light doesn't come through, in which case the spawner will still work and we can watch the skellies spawning and falling down the hole. Pretty good. And Thud, it sounds like you're very familiar with the game. Check this out. Just yet another reason why we love this world. This was my starting spot. Omni geodes are awesome. This was my initial spawn into the Nether. Now it is Crimson Forest, so I had to anti-hoglin it, but right into a fortress to start things off. Pretty good. I love this world. We haven't even explored the Nether other than clearing the fortress and getting a couple blaze rods. We'll take the tour so some of the folks that weren't here at the end of last stream can see, and maybe we'll get lucky down here. We did widen up this tunnel. Grabbed a bunch more diamonds out of this. Well, not a bunch, but got more diamonds as we were clearing this out. We'll keep plugging away at it, but we've done the geode today, so I'm not going to keep working on it. This, we hope, is our slime thing. I actually saw one while we were working on the tunnel, and I was like, oh, well, we're getting these diamonds. We'll go down and get it. And he despawned by the time I got down there. Jerk slime. So we've gotten one slime in our slime farm, one naturally occurring well up above it. Beautiful, beautiful caves. I just love this thing. It is so awesome that it's all interconnected. And this does go all the way back over. If we cut right back past where we came in and then swing up that way, we will reconnect to the Amethyst Geode. And yes, Omni Geodes are the best. Well, Magma Geodes, frankly. Let's face it. I mean, Omni is honored in the Omni Geodes, so that's good. So we did clear this out. We will, we got to take it down 4 more blocks from here and then put in the water trough. But we can use tinted glass out on this wall so that we can stand, basically we'll take this down 4 more blocks, stand at that edge. All of this will be darkened thanks to the tinted glass, and we can watch our skellies spawning and getting pushed by the water to where we're going to drop them down to the processing floor, right? But I do think we want to go villagers now instead of skellies. So unless anybody's got a I take days. Oh, there we go. They're back. It's kind of every day with lots of breaks, and I think I got a real good taste of that. I was kind of unexpectedly off for a while, and I think I honestly, life was great. I was super busy, but I think I just needed to really recharge. So like I was off on Saturday. But leading up to that, knowing I had stuff going on, I did some extra evenings. But usually it's, weekdays, sometime U.S. Mountain Time, mid-morning through mid-afternoon, a little later, a little earlier, depending on what else I have going on. And then weekends are a bit of a wild card, sometimes a little later, this and that. Got a question for you. Seeing as you love these caves, would you ever consider going potholing? I like my suspension on my truck. I try to avoid the potholes. Potholing. Is that like spelunking? Like caving? Crazy Welsh adventure slang. You gotta help me understand. Is it just like going into caves? what makes potholing, and is it different from spelunking? Well, those are my questions back to you. Um, Here, Dunk. I think we have enough. Otherwise, we'll make some. There we go. Bonk. Here we can look at the Ocean Temple. It's beautiful, isn't it? Jungle tree. You can see a bird. Or we have had some tropical birds around. I haven't seen any in a minute though. Like in tiny caves, the exploring of underground caves is a pastime. You do it, Skash. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. First of all, yes. The only thing that kind of freaks me out is some of those people that do like the dives and the whole like Indonesian cave soccer team thing with the collapse and all that. I know it wasn't the same situation, but that's always been my deal when I watch the videos of the people that like scuba dive through a flooded out, like mile long cave and then get back up into above water level caves. That's terrifying because it's one of those things. It's like a bike trip or anything else. You bring gear along, it's going to break down, right? And that's a little sketchy. Caves themselves, absolutely. I've uh, as a kid, I was lucky enough to know a couple camping spots that were more, glorified overhangs than true caves, where you could set up it, or depending on the weather, or whatever, you could like kind of pitch your tent right under it, or sit out. Um, I've been to two cave systems here in the U.S. At least, but two big park cave systems: Carlsbad Cavern in New Mexico and um, Wind Cave in South Dakota. And here in Colorado, we have Cave of the Winds, which is, I guess I've been there too, but Wind Cave was super impressive. That's the most recent one I've been to, and it's been a few years now. Um, Carlsbad is just amazing, but there's so many people going through there. That one feels a little more congested. But yeah, I love caves. It's just the water. Like, yeah, I'm down to get dirty and covered in clay and slime and all that kind of stuff, guano, whatever. As long as you're, like, it would stink if you're going to a fancy dinner party or something like that. You're wearing your best suit and hey, now let's go caving. That wouldn't be quite as fun. But if you're wearing the coverall stuff and have the headlamps and a backup flashlight and all that, absolutely, yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, for whatever reason, the whole um, I don't. I know a lot of people do, right? I do not have any um, hesitation or anxiety or anything like that about being deep underground. Like, I know some people are like, "Oh my God, there's like 1,000 feet worth of dirt and stone and all that above my head. It's all going to come crashing down on top of me. I feel so trapped and claustrophobic. I just got to get back out and get to the surface." That's not my. I got plenty of hangups. That one isn't one of them. Like I said, the idea of being dependent on oxygen tanks and something, then you're like going out and you're, not being able to swim your way back out for whatever reason. That's far more sketchy, nervous for me. Oh, now we have that. Um, so I guess we got to let's make. I took all the stone over, didn't I? Damn it. All right, hang on. We'll get some XP for it, so it'll be minimal, but we'll do it. Let's cook up some Norse stone to have here. Again, we just at the end of the last stream took all our regular stone and everything else over to the villages. Yeah. Um, I think the galleries and things like that are amazing. I like enough any earth sciencey stuff. I'm no scientist. I've taken a few science classes along the way, but any of that stuff. In fact, random side note: yesterday I think I was YouTubing and I watched a thing. I was checking because I forgot what the thing was, and so I was looking at thermoclines in the ocean, and those are the hot cold temperature like sharp barriers in the ocean, right? They're layers where cold water will sit atop warmer water, or vice versa. I'm sorry, because right, deep ocean cold, right? So the warm water sits up on top, and rather than just being a gradient, where some things will, the deeper you go, gradually, but you'll hit this layer where it goes from um, relatively mild, like in the tropics around the equator, whatever. The water that the sun warms stays at a certain temperature, and then very predictably at a certain depth, that's where the cold bulk, 4 degrees Celsius of the rest of the deep ocean. It's kind of the natural coldest it can get, being saline water. That all sits at a layer, and it's where the sun is warm enough to heat down into the water, but then eventually those sun rays stop penetrating, right? The deep dark. So I was watching about all that, but what I was really thinking I was gonna be watching were the pockets of fresh water that get trapped at the bottom of the ocean and make these lakes. Have you guys ever seen that footage? It is so crazy. I love it, and I hadn't seen any for a year or so, and I was like, I just want to see some of that, and I think it's so cool. Basically, like make these little ponds and stuff, and it's where, as far as I know, groundwater seeps up into the and breaks. It's like a spring, basically, right? It breaks the ocean floor surface layer like a spring, but the salt water, or maybe it's because freshwater is more dense. Again, I'm not a true scientist. I just like watching and stuff. Um, so that water sits in a depression or whatever on the ocean floor, and then all the other, and you can literally, like, if you don't know what you're looking at, you think it's nighttime or something, and that these people are filming a lake, up in the air, and it's just got a surface with ripples or whatever, and then they back out or whatever, and you realize that they're all in scuba gear. They're in water looking down at other water, and it's like a completely different lake. Totally blows my mind. It's so cool. And of course, all the deep ocean geothermal vents where you talk about, like, is there alien life in the universe? Are there aliens and all that? Personally, this uh, the the fact that they exist in a hydrocarbon cycle, I don't even know, but they're free from the photosynthesis cycle that we all exist in, right? Every fish, plant, person, animal out there, fungus, they all depend on that sun energy coming and getting turned by photosynthesis into carbons that we can then eat and all that, and the other stuff. It's so beautiful that we don't have to go to other planets to find life that's completely different cycle and system from us. It's amazing, and it's like, yeah, of course, of course, there's life throughout the universe. I think we just, we're excited. But that being said, I have my audiobook of late has been War of the Worlds, which um, I know they've remade the movies. Obviously, it's famous for the radio broadcast that was played in New Jersey and caused the panic when everybody thought there were actually um, what they call Martians coming all over the planet. And taking us out with their heat ray lasers. Um, there's some of that, but I love it, and it's definitely it kicks up my my YouTube search. You like play enough of that, all of a sudden you're like getting the aliens are real, they're coming. I don't know. I don't know if we got space movie aliens necessarily, but to think that even within our own solar system, whether it's some of the more active moons, or just scattered around, that we don't already have some exotic form of life that doesn't look like us, doesn't function the same way we do, but that doesn't make it any less significant. It's pretty cool. Skash, is there any life out there? Well, I don't doubt it. But would you want to communicate with a species that like us? We're going. Well, yeah, yeah, exactly, Skash. Right? Like, if we ever, and that's where, who knows, right? The odds are with everything that James Webb Telescope is showing us as far as every little dark bit of space that we thought, even looking through the Hubble, it's like, oh yeah, look at that dark spot between those two galaxies, and you're like, yeah, that's just the empty part of space. And then Webb looks in there and is like, no, there's like 800 more galaxies in the dark part of space that we thought was nothing. It's just ultimately, yeah, there's probably other stuff going on out there. But would that be good for us? Would we not learn some really tough lessons? It would be a steep learning curve, and I don't know that we would fare very well. I don't know if we've introduced everybody else to the new dogs. Jenny, note the white collar. You know who that is. And this was a puppy. We actually bred this guy up. This is Marvin. I haven't named old Blue Boy yet here, because I didn't want to start naming after chat members and all that kind of stuff, because we have Daisy Bell, the follow up to our cow in the last world. So I'm still looking for a non chat name. We'll find something else to honor you guys once we get name tags and anvils and all that stuff going. But I don't know Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is. But you know how bad I am with actors, actresses, producers, writers, directors, any of that names. Are we still just waiting on the stone? What? Come on, stone. All I really need. We're just making a stone cutter, right? What else do we need while we're here? Let's think about this. Maybe we can do this right. What have I done? We need... So not very much XP. Again, we brought some of this over. I'll maybe take a stack more stone. It's a musical. Tim Burton narrated it. Wow, never. I don't even think I even know about it. I'll have to check that out. We will need, and I think we have. It's over at the farm. We have cobblestone wall. Let's go get some of that. And we need signs to control the water. Wouldn't hurt to bring a couple buckets. As we mentioned, being around the villagers like that, maybe having one for some milk wouldn't be the dumbest idea. And fence gates. Let's take some of those just so we can do crowd control management. Here's what we were talking about. We should only need one, but we'll take a few. We should probably just take some logs. I think we took some jungle for the bridges and all that. We'll need to make 2 trapdoors, some composters. Here, we can make those right now. except that we're at the far end of. Oh my goodness. Hey cows, hey Chucks. Sorry, I spent so much time with you yesterday. I'm taking a break. You guys are all good. Look at our farms. That was from working on the geode, I would imagine. Kept them loading. Or loaded. So they're basically all ready to go again. Almost. Little. It's okay. You're growing at your own pace, wheat, but just get done. This. We will need 2 composters to make our. Oh, we got to make beds, and we got to get wool to do that. Yeah, okay. That was a good thought. Nice. Oh, we had another dog over here too. We had bones. We saw lots of wolves, so we teamed them all up, and bred one. So we got another dog over here. This is just Party Tree Farm dog. No freshly dyed collar there either. Okay, so shears. Where are? I guess there's sheep all over in the savannah near the villages. So we'll just go shear them. We're gonna need 6, and then really unending beds to build out the villages and make them into the towns and kind of populated area I'm thinking of. We're gonna need a ton of beds. But for the breeder itself, we need four in the second room, and then the 2 that the actual farmer occupants will be in. We did make extra shears, so we'll just take us shears with us, and then let's make some more buckets. Blind. There's all that. Take a stack of oak for general purpose trees, Weed, wood, not wheat, not trees exactly. So we're gonna have. Oh, we need carrots too, because I think we traded them all. So we'll go back over to the boat that way, grab the extra carrots. These are probably all done. At least finish that up. All right. So villagers farm. Oh, here. This is perfect. Let's get rid of these, and we can till that soil. Got lots of torches. We got stuff over there to sell already. Oh, and I haven't even loaded up the actual building supplies. All right, we'll go get the boat. 2 stacks of carrots. Come back over, run all the way downstairs, get the amethyst, get the deep slate, and the calcite. Still not done yet. Carrot, do. Ooh, I almost forgot the carrots. Speaking of carrots, I'll take a couple. In fact, we should take. Oh, well, no, the more I do, the less room we have for our supplies. So we'll take 4. Don't let me trade all those. love it. I love it. So we've got the ocean that we look out from our entryway. We spyglass the monument, and then we've got this river system, uh, not connected as of yet. We may take that as a challenge, but we did cut this parking canal in so that we can come back over to home. We just usually park now at the farm so we can load up with produce. And oh, damn it! I swear, if I had a means of forgetting everything possible, I would do it. We got to unload all the stuff that's currently in my inventory so we can load up on the amethyst, calcite, and deep slate that we want to take over to use for the building. Come on. So all this stuff can be dropped off. Up and down. That's why we can't do the bunny hop jump sprint. Okay. I think um we do have one, maybe two double chests over there. Why are those so exact? Did we fail somehow? That seems odd. Oh, I gotta say, guys. First of all, you're awesome. I love y'all chat. I'm not at all surprised by how great we're doing on this Monday chat, but man, I myself, I'm very surprised. The throat and knock on wood, the coughing has not been the deal, but I can totally feel the head congestion going on right now. Nasty. Just had an email telling me my order is ready to collect, which is funny considering I'm watching you on 42 right now. Yeah, the eBay order is ready to collect. I think I know where you're going with that. All right, 4. It's not a ton, but it'll get us started. And I do think I'd like the white and purple more prevalent than the deep slate. There we go. Nice. Oh, I'm happy for you. It's going to be great. Oh, zoop, zoop, zoop. All right. Now, I was mentioning it earlier, talking about our new friends from the Netherlands, and particularly this little bit where we've had to channel our way through. I think I do want to make, kind of lined shores here in town, a little bit of canal, and then this poor guy. Every time we watch him, we had to cut through the path, and he's got his field. His job is up here. His home is somewhere over here because there's no beds in that building. And so every day he's got to get his feet all wet. So I do want to build him up a bridge that he doesn't have to mess with that all the time. We do have two villagers here, farmer there, and they are good to go trading wise. We've already been setting it up. They have not been zombified and healed or anything like that yet. And these two never will. They're special because they've been here from the start. But our once we breed villagers and position them in our trading areas, um, we will maximize our emeralds and definitely uh, recuperate them from the zombie infection. So we get a little twisting river, an intermediary lake, just widens up a little bit more. And again, all of this great real estate development. That's what we should be keeping an eye out there is sheep. Do we see any sheep? See more chucks? I didn't even pay attention in town. I know there's some sheep around here somewhere. There's some. All right. We got to unload first anyway, but it's good to spot them. And so here, for folks who haven't seen yet, we have village. If we count that as village number 1 back closest to home, then village number 2 all split in here. We haven't really been back in here since we explored it. But again, very much built up on the water. Another opportunity. Excuse me, the hiccups. For a canal and connecting over to that water. And all of this, we're gonna, use the original villages as cores, but I think all of this area along and between it, we're gonna develop and have, townhouses and shops and schools. Maybe who knows what we could have if this world goes for the years that I hope it will. It will be fun to have all kinds of little building projects going on. And then we got this village over here. We actually came back to this point from a long journey through the mountains, found a ski resort. It's going to be awesome. So we had kind of camped out there and loaded up on loot. But with villages there and certainly building up in between and, all the way around, we're going to breed villagers up to the top of this hill. And then we can minecart them basically just using gravity. The farm is going to be underneath down here. The tower or their water chute that will bring them upstairs is going to be back in this hillside, straight back from that door. See, this is where I need the spyglass. So they'll go out of the farm, down the chute, up the hole, wait in a holding tower, and then when we're ready to put them into their trading halls, we'll push the mine carts in, we'll lay tracks, and those can be anywhere, including all the way down onto these flats, up on the hillsides, back over this way, and I think we'll do a number of different little shopping centers where one is farmers, one is librarians certainly, and all the rest. So as I said, had some glass. We've got now some amethyst, not as much deep slate, but we'll see how we want to use everything. Oh, that's fine. And then here, we're going to want all of these and 2 of these, and we'll go ahead and pull these out. So there's that. We can process through our cobbled deep slate into other beautiful items. Carrots eventually to plant the fields. Oak logs because they're handy. Walls, gates. The buckets we'll hang on to. We don't need the composters yet. Extra stone. Hose. And like I said, we'll get and have a bucket of milk, and then having 2 buckets for water is handy. And this is going to be for wool, so we can make our beds. So we're looking for sheep and a cow. Lots of sheep. Cow might take a little bit of work, but I'm assuming there's one in one of the villages somewhere. Usually good for a cow or 2. Oh, there's one right there. Awesome. Too easy. All right, which one of you wants to be a dairy cow? You do. See, everybody thought I was going to go for the first one. That was the one that's been eating onions. Milk tastes and smells weird. Bonk. 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 Cool if, we had like a gray sheep or something. Brown. There's one over in the farm. There's one. I thought I'd seen one. Hey. Of course we get 1 piece. Alright, I'm going into town for the light gray sheep. Try not to trample their crops. I love this this little dude. I didn't notice when we were here. I was kind of blown away. I don't see that there's a gate. I think you gotta go through the house. I love it. I hope he's not about to slaughter the sheep. Look at this. He's got his little smoker out back. I love it. So cool. Hi. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm not gonna cook you guys. I'm just gonna get your wool. He, on the other hand, has very different intentions. What are you? Are you a butcher too? I don't want to accidentally shoot you with a bow. Yeah, he's a butcher. We'll buy pork and rabbit. That would not be my ideal choice. Am I leaving it now? Nothing in there. All right. Back to business. Although if we've only got 1 light gray wool, we're gonna have to come back over there. Let's go around this flood. Nice. Congrats, Jenny. Thank you, sir. Ma'am. You, come here. Where'd that gray? There's the gray one. All right, that's what, 8 white beds. We've got a dark gray. Let's go see if we can get 1 more piece of light gray. We'll boat over there, and we got plenty for current purposes. All right, light gray sheep has got new wool. We don't want the sheep getting out. Villager can do as likes. All right, so we get 2 bonus beds. Maybe those will be for our villagers. There we go. I knew that cough was coming. And the rest, get to go. So let's start. Let's start envisioning, putting on our thinking caps, right? Getting ready. We. I don't like all this. I don't want creepers. Creepers coming. We learned that in that last Daisy world, right? That Heart of Gold was what it was called. The creepers will take advantage of our building attention and sneak up on us. We don't want that. Um, shears are good. This is trash. Let's pull one of those. Get these going. We're going to need some of this. Also feels artificially dark over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonk. Make a crafting table. We can do that. I don't know why my mouse is getting all sketchy. That and that. And then we made a composter. We'll use actually the 2. And we'll need an slab. Okay. Also, I think I do want to just trim this line as is. Dunk. I'll have to go exploring the whole deal, but I think it's shaded enough that it may get some dawn and dusk spawns that I don't want to have to deal with. All right. So this is our kind of core. This piece, which again, I think we'll just do. That seems good, and then maybe to here. This being stairs. Hang on a second. I'll check. It's around just probably into the 200s or so. I think lots of sleeping starting out. Hardcore. We don't take a ton of chances. I've learned that lesson over and over and over again. We are on day 212. So, without wanting to lose the hill that we're built into, I do want to make this a little bit greenhousey is the best way I can think to say it. And I think it's easier to get this a little bit set. And then here, maybe something there. And just keep... Thud, man. Absolute pleasure, man. I just throw out pronouns around. It's too tough to keep track of everybody unless I specifically know. I'll do my best. But Thud, awesome having you. Welcome aboard. It was great. Appreciate the follow. If you got content of your own, once I get done with stream, if you follow me, I get you back. As long as it's not a 2-day-old account and never before created any content or anything like that. But I'm pretty open with following wherever, whenever I can. So I'm glad you're here. I hope you had a good time. Always welcome back. Please make yourselves comfortable. We'll hope to see more of you around, and have a great rest of your day. All right. I know this is going to open me up to Enderman, and I'm not super excited about that, but I think it'll help the overall. Also, I have just totally messed this up. We've got to have the boats here, because this actually has to be a wall. So that can go over. I mean, I guess we could have them locked up on a wall. That's going to be an outer wall too. But the interior wall, I think, is a little more. Now, what I'm wondering is, are we going to push... and there. All that. I suspect... I don't think we can do much with calcite in here. No. I don't... That's wool. Not calcite. I don't think, like here. Yeah, nothing. They're just blocks. But I kind of think... that, first of all, I want to switch... Get some temporary cobbles, because they break quicker. So I think the plan is going to be... that we go here. Guess I don't know if I want to build this in or out of, and how do we want to use the purple as well? there. There. This can come all the way out. Keep that nice and clean. I don't like that. I do have stone somewhere back here, right? Is it back over at the other village? Or did I bring any here? Guess we're getting ready to sleep again. Um... Yeah, let's do that. And you're back. Book bag all filled up. Welcome back, Jenny. Zip, zip. So I think next up, let's unload more trash. Guess we really don't have too much. Put some of those down for now. Let's get. I think we'll just do one at a time. So my next thought is we go here. Please say we can reach. Oh no, not intentional. I don't think I should have gotten that one. And then here, this will actually be kind of a cool little contrast, I think. Come on, get in there. Okay. Now, I think I want this one to be calcite. So it doesn't look like it's just weird, like the rock is kind of hidden away, right? I think that'll be good. Let's clean this up. And then I think we're gonna go white. Mm-hmm. Grab glass yet. So I'm thinking flat glass. Obviously, we have to have a doorway, and there's going to be a structure sticking out here. So it'll be like three glass. Let's do that. I'm excited for you. So are you gonna dive right back in, or is it just the peace of mind of having it that means that you'll sleep good at night knowing, all right, I got that when I do want to read. Yeah, three should be fine. I'm not gonna do. And then for a minute at least, we're gonna leave those because I'm not sure how I want to handle the corner. I guess we'll stand this way. Kind of dizzy. Whew. Um. So I can do that to there. Now the question is, do I want? Is it too much purple? A lot of a little bit of purple goes a long way. And ooh, it's already starting to look nice. Yeah, I think that would be lopsided. So I'm just going to leave that glass. We'll have the purple across the top. We'll probably have a low purple on the bottom here, and then use. Frankly, I think we're probably just going to use mostly calcite and glass. Oh, glass. Stick this and oh, maybe whites on the corners as well, just to keep it from getting to be too much. So like that and that. And I left. I think we'll. Oh, that's deep. Let's do that here. And we'll do this here. And then all this gets a row. That'll go there. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Just that. Still need the glass here. I got amazing pockets. All right. Now. Um, sorry about the throat clearing here. there. All right. Still keeping our farm dimensions right. It's a little weird, but I like that this is kind of getting built out or built up outside. And I think unless it doesn't look good, I'd rather have more calcite than amethyst still. And it's very much boxy and blocky. Um, Soften those just a bit. But I don't want my ceiling, normally we'd step out some kind of a roof, but I really don't want that because I want to be able to, kind of see that there's light going in for the fields, right? Knew it. Knew you'd say that. I don't know what I said. What did I say? Oh no. A little blocky? Was that the was that the blocky? Or the I had magic pockets? Sorry. Um like I said, we're gonna embrace the modern. Oh, surely, yeah. I knew you'd appreciate that. We got an airplane question in last week's trivia. Of course, we nailed it. It was like, what movie is the line from? And then it was when I don't know. I don't know what Barbara Billingsley is that the actress who played Leave It to Beaver's mom? Cleaver? June Cleaver? Is that it? You guys, somebody knows. Um. Oh, we could do. We got here four. Let's do this. How much room do we have here? Ooh, we're a little off. Oh, maybe. No, that is. No, that's just our edge, right? We did it. Worked out perfect. Little purple squiggle. Decorative squiggle. Uh, this has got to go, so therefore that goes. And I'm not wild about how unbalanced that is. You think we can? Will it be too? Oh, now I've done it. Will it be too trolly to have a too wide door, boat door? Oh, we gotta. Well, yeah, I think we do have to fix those. That's no good. So I don't know if I ever finished my June Cleaver, but in the movie Airplane, which I know it's probably dated for a lot of folks in this chat or on Twitch in general, but still so good. At least I grew up. I didn't get half the jokes when I was a kid. I'm sure, um, but part of it is the whole concept is this airplane, and like it makes fun of the 70s airplane disaster. Like there were, that was when they made the Towering Inferno movie about the skyscraper being on fire, and they made the airplane or airport or whatever it was about the airplane where they have to limp back a damaged plane all the way back, and these were like suspense drama movies, not comedies. So of course, what naturally follows is kind of spoof stuff. So they made this airplane movie, and Leslie Nielsen, obviously fantastic in it, but it was just like a lot of the movies today where you get lots of cameos from famous people. And at the time, she was like America's mom, right? Kids had grown up with her being the little Cleavers kids mom, right? She was the stay-at-home perfect image of the 50s mother, like wearing the full like dress, the cocktail dress kind of thing to just do chores around home when just the kids are coming in for a snack after school. She's like all dressed to the nines, right? um and it Okay, let's give her a test drive here. Obviously we won't be able to use this boat. First of all, that's probably got to go back. I don't know. Stairs are nice. We got to have a gate here. Couple more torches there. We won't have a gate here. We'll have our trapdoor system. Um, Usually, I have. I think we're gonna do this. Um, shout out to Logical Geek Boy. I don't think I've shouted him out today. This is basically his villager breeder farm, right? And you can. We'll set it all up here, but all credit to the Logical Geek Boy. Awesome, outstanding tutorials, YouTuber extraordinaire. I'm sure he doesn't know this channel even exists, but his stuff is so incredible, and I'm a big believer in giving credit where credit is due, and that certainly is the case with him. Okay, these are going to get filled in. Uh, so I moved this from the middle. A lot of times it just sits there with a slab because if it's composter and they hop up on top, then they come down and crush the crops, right? Technically, nothing can get in there, but I worry about the youngsters getting stuck once they are born. So let's go there, clean up a little bit more, and then we'll make some slabs. Zonk. And I don't know that they'd actually be able to make the jump and fit in there, but with these kind of things, better safe than sorry, right? So I believe if I do that, they can still get to their job blocks. We can have our 2 farmers in here, and I'll probably set them up. I think we can do it right now. I got the beds. Put them over by the windows so they can enjoy their night. We'll give them a little spacing. Although, honestly, we should put them right in the middle, right here, right in front of the window. They are the whole idea is a baby factory, right? So get them in. Now, this is where I have to hope I don't make any incredible mistakes or oversights and remember what we're supposed to be doing. Um, glass. I don't know how that panned out. Maybe just filling in the windows. I don't think we need that. We need a couple of trapdoors. And they go one there, one there. And so what happens here? Like that. I think I want another. This is where it starts to get a little dicey, right? But like at that time I fell, but how was I like that? If I can do that, that means the babies can do that. And I don't like that idea. I think it's a bad one. So I think what we're going to do is take that and this. I do have stone, so this can all match. That and that. And then I'm going to put this trapdoor here. Donk, donk. And we'll test out the bed. I keep looking back over the chat, and every time I realize I never finished what I was talking about. Let's go make another trapdoor. This seems really kind of pointless, but I could move all this stuff inside now. That's kind of the point. That's still clear. Let's begin. My depth strider kicking in. That's fantastic. So I'm going to do this, right? This way there's absolutely no question or doubt. I can't somehow manage to go through there, right? If I hug a wall or whatever, I fall. And that guarantees that the others will. The villagers are too tall. They're going to bonk their heads here, so they can't go in to this space. Not to mention they already have beds, so they basically just can't accidentally fall into a hole. Now, why we got to listen to you, dude? Eh, eh, eh. At least get his XP. So my airplane story, anyway, the scene is there's a couple like African American dudes on the plane, and '70s era. They're talking. Um, well, I think they call it. I think she says, "Pardon me, I speak jive." Um, but like they're trying to order drinks from the waitress, the stewardess, and she's like asking them what they want, and it's she can't catch a word, and so America's sweetheart little mom comes in and is like, "Oh, pardon me, stewardess, I speak jive," and gets their orders in or whatever. All right, we can put some of these things back in here. We can grab that. That. I do like our depth stratter. Put them in here. I really should glass in these windows too. You go there. So many great quotable lines in that. Still running, and all me and all my friends. That was like got it at the video store on our VHS tapes to watch at home. Um, but it was that childhood movie, right? And still the lines. The every time anybody like spills a little bit out of their glass when you're sitting at drinking a water and the ice slides or whatever and shoots a bunch of water into your face and down your shirt, you go, sorry, I have a drinking problem, right? And that's a line out of the movie because at the time, alcoholism was still just kind of a weakness, right? And it was a drinking problem. I got a drinking problem, or we think you have a drinking problem, right? And the guy that's gonna ultimately save the day, um, is like, no, I'm sorry, I have a drinking problem. And then she hands him a glass of water instead, and he just like totally misses his mouth with the glass of water, dumps it all down the front of him. It's great. Um, I'm tempted to go ahead and plant and start the carrots, but I kind of think, oh, we got to go make beds. Let's finish moving all this stuff. This is so much faster than the boat. Our wool, we'll grab this stuff for sure. Gonna need that. We gotta remember all the stuff that I need to make, whatever that might be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guarantees we have enough for 4 beds. Mel! Oh my goodness, Mel, how you doing? Welcome. Tried hanging out over in the Omni chat last night. I missed everybody but Omni himself. So obtained and had been there because I left the stream open. I don't want to sleep. I want to play. I don't know if I want to place it there. They might be able to reach it. I think it's supposed to go like this. I don't know why. I don't know how that all works. But that's basically the combination I've seen in the past. So that should be the lure for our young villagers. Mommy and daddy get together. Mommy, daddy, whatever the case may be with villagers, we don't ask questions or judge. They have the magical love as long as the carrots are there. So they'll do their thing. Baby, yay. Um, at least as soon as nighttime hits, unless just wandering in trying to jump on beds, uh, we'll go and we're going to next hollow this out, make our water stream to push everybody out beyond. Uh, Daisy the dog is fantastic. Um, we'll get back over there. I'm just kind of knocking this out, and I think while we've got the momentum, I gotta, me, I gotta hold it while we got it. We need one of these. We need all the signs. Dunk. And I don't think it's too many. I think we just need like a couple, but we'll make a few. Dunk. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing to me? Oh my gosh. Now, does that break his leads to the llamas? No. What do you got for me, dude? Nothing I need, probably. Pufferfish? How you been, Mel? Oh, I'm sorry you're tired. I am a little congested, coffee, sneezy stuff. I was out in the snow on Saturday, standing around watching American football. It's fun, but paying the price now. And I absolutely slept like trash last night. Such garbage. I went to bed early because I was like, oh, great night of sleep. Um, like 10:30, which hey, that's great. And I woke up at like 1:30, and there was no going back. I ended up watching the two. I think there's only two of them. I think that kind of covers the story. The two Elizabeth movies with Kate Blanchett. I saw that they were winding down on Prime, and I think I'd watched a little bit of the first one. Never seen any of the second. So, um, I turned them on, fully expecting that I would fall back asleep. I ended up watching, and the first one isn't short. Neither of them short. I like, all right, let's get to it. Um, it worked. So how am I gonna get out of here? Is the next question. And have I? I think we got 8 blocks out of the water, so we should be okay there. Let's just go for it. So, if we go down this far, I think we're fine. 1, 2, 4, 7. I hope this gives us enough space and everything works out just fine. Wall here. Uh, see if this is the tricky part here. Sign here and sign here. I imagine that goes all the way up to the sky. Water comes down here. Boom. Nailed it. So we're going to have one water there. We might have to pick these up temporarily to be able to move around. And then we're going to have one water here, right? Baby zombie, all excited, seizing the moment of life, skipping and playing around. Thinks that this is always there. So instead of staying back on the grass block, he will walk out, seeing a trapdoor here and going like, oh, I can stand on that. Walk right off the edge. Further enticement is that there is a set of beds, right? So let's put a torch down here. We don't want things showing up, although I think the water should keep us good. So as a baby, zombie comes down here and stands on this and is only a block tall, so can't do anything. But when baby grows up, which baby will do down here, to a full-sized villager, just like me, baby's head will go in the water, right? And then as a trying to survive villager, um, we'll end up shooting up the water there. Be good to go. I really wish I knew. Oh, it is nighttime. Okay, let's bucket this. Sleep here. Oh, Daisy hug. Mel, have a wonderful night's sleep. I love the Daisy icon, of course. Oh, look at that. You almost got a Daisy, too. Your Daisy's got brown ears. So amazing. Thanks so much for visiting, Mel. I appreciate you. Wish you the very best of nights. Sleep tight. And we'll hope to see you again soon. All well rested and good to go. Okay, speaking of being well rested and good to go, I'm going to try to just make this work. And it's not a particular skill of mine, so I don't have high hopes. We may have to revert back out. But the plan would be this. We don't have aqua affinity, but we do have our respiration. And we can kind of just burrow our way up. And then, this is the tricky bit. If we had 2 buckets of water, it would work a lot better. You know what we can do? Oh, here, we can do this. So I want to put my bucket there. Now I reach up. I know it's very dark, so we just reached up above our head, set the bucket of water. I need the shovel. And this is where we hope that we didn't do ourselves real harm by being awake half the night, right? If a creeper comes down now, we are in big trouble. And then we're going to do this one more time, carefully trying not to place this on top of the water. Now we got our bucket. One more up to the surface. Zoop. And here we are on top of the hill, right? So, let's first of all clear all this. We'll make some party trees up here. Party trees just being trees with torches on them that will hopefully keep spawning at a minimum. Hi, spiders. A couple of you. How you doing? Oh, there's a creeper. Coming this way. And you guys said I don't get enough. Oh, dude! Collateral damage. I didn't even think he was in range of my arrow. Just done. Alright. Creeper out of the way. And some of these trees will probably clear out as we start figuring out our actual trading holes. But we don't need to worry about any of that at the moment. All I need to worry about is setting up the little receiving room for our villagers to arrive at and kind of disperse inside of as they get settled. So this is our next big question. I think I'm going to build them up even one more than this, and then we'll kind of... I don't know how we're going to landscape into the tower. Ow. I guess we're going down now, though. We got to get stuff. It's fine. 2 more buckets of water in case we need them. Check in on our little villager. Moved everything inside. What? Llama's talking. Throw the string in there too. Oh, for the moment, it's not critical. We don't need these for the moment. We will need gates. I think we can use cobble for the floor. That would be kind of nice. A couple extra out here. Seeds, don't need them. Food, do. Oh, Skash, you're about to find out, my friend. You're so close. I think white is going to be dominant with purple and a little bit of glass. And you know what? Let's switch up. We got these guys. Now, I don't have a good elevator all the way up. If we went back down again, it would be fine, but unfortunately, I got to climb the hill. We had been doing this the other day, so I know it's possible. No, it was possible. Yeah. So, I think we're going to go to here, and we'll start 2 to either side. Yeah, not trying to ignore you or anything, Skash. For sure, we'll happy to answer. Basically, you just give them food, right? And if they meet the conditions, which are there extra beds available for additional unclaimed beds for new villagers to sleep in within their range? Then yeah, you'll have a new villager on your hands. All right, so this one out 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's one too many. Not that it really matters at all. This is basically just going to be a room where they are going to stay once we got them good. All right, so this is the last one, and I don't mind getting a little bit expansive here because we don't want to lose any of our hard-earned villagers from crowding. So that's a deal. Now, I think we're going to go um, to here with white. And then here, don't need the floor blocks anymore. Okay, that looks fine. Just take this all on this flat side. Finally got rid of the iron shovel. Now we just hope old Diamond here gets it done. Shoot, I think that That can be stepped in, right? Also, what is that one? Oh, I just dug it out, didn't I? So this was supposed to go up to there. It's these. Here. That's going to be dirt. Let's bring that up just a little bit more. There. I'll check the chat here in just a sec, guys. Look at that. Yeah, I know the feeling after. Like I said, that's what I get. If I get anything, it's go to sleep, wake up, and suddenly realize that now there's no just frivolous more sleep that I get to enjoy. All right, we're gonna go here and here. There. And basically just wherever it looks like there would just be it would just be sitting a building sitting on dirt, belying the fact that it doesn't have a foundation, is where I want to dig down to. So like on this one, okay, it's all good, but on this side we gotta go all the way down to here. But I actually like that, right? Because some of these dirt edges sticking out and then it's showing down deeper gives it a little more anchor. Yes. Now, did I finish this side? Right, that was the other thing. This one out to 5. Yeah, so that's all good. All right, so this whole edge can be done up. There. So somebody in the chat, I think it was Geek Squeak, was talking about making this into an observatory, which I kind of like that idea. Um, but rather than like an astronomical observatory, it may just be a lookout over the lake kind of observatory. That. And then what? Why? Oh, because I messed up this one. They're supposed to be the same size and shape, guys. Why did they just change? There, 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 there. And then I think we'll go. too much. Make these two. We're gonna threaten to make those two purple. A little dirt here, just so we don't have a hole right outside our door. So I think we definitely will put an upper story in here. But oh, these are going to be a pain in the butt, aren't they? There. There. Two, one, two. Two, trying to fall in the hole. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Do have glass. I'll always forget the stuff I need. There's that. That. Would hate to have all our hard work undone by a zombie in the midst, so we'll go ahead and grab that. And I think excuse me, tree. I think from here, we're going to space out another purple layer. We don't run out. Oh, of course, we got folks snagging some sleep along the way, so if we do have to go back for Amethyst, it won't be quite as exciting to say hi to Daisy, but we can tell Daisy that Mel said hi. I'm sure Daisy will appreciate that. Cover these guys up. I don't know that there would be anything that would be inclined to come in and attack them. But seems wise. All right. Torches up here for now. Again, we'll build more up here because I'd like this to be a me spot and more decorative, so that this isn't just a straight and narrow. We'll, I don't know, do some balcony or some contour, so it's not just straight blocky wall kind of stuff. Before we go too much further with anything, let's put this in so that that is set. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I should have never come down this way. Let's go demo the supports here. Thank you, Respiration 3. All right, so here's how this works now, right? This is back up near our breeder. Babies come in, bonk, fall down in the water, get pushed by the water, but they're too short, right? They can even stand up on there, but their heads, unlike my head, won't go into the water. But when they do grow up, then, just like me, their head will be in the water, and as soon as they have that, the villager instinct is swim up, don't drown. So they will come bobbing their way up here, hop their way out of the water, and go on about their business, now relocated up into this wonderful view observation deck, right? They can probably get some snacks, soda, and check out 1 village, 2 village, and 3 village. All right, we're already at a tower. It's only going to get better as we go up, and we'll have some kind of an external staircase or something to get up there so we don't mess with these guys on their residential floor. So that's what we needed. I hope I'm not missing anything. But that's what we needed to get them started and going. Yeah, I know, isn't it? It's so nice of them to give me respawns that I'll never see. Bonk, bonk. So now we can go ahead and get this set up. So we're gonna plant what all you guys were hoping for, more carrots, because we never get enough. Here we go. Almost sleepy time. Let's take care of our business here before we get a bunch of creepers and all that, because next up is villagers. Well, I guess next up is go back, get the other kind of boat, or make a different boat. So these two, our first 2 villagers, are going to get drawn into this room for the beds or the job blocks, whatever hits them first as being desirable. They will come in. Ultimately, they will both become farmers. And that will just mean that both of them will be picking and replanting these carrots. But as we know, even without the fortune hoe, they'll get several carrots each time one of the carrots makes full maturity. And they do have inventories that they can ultimately fill up with carrots. We don't particularly care how many carrots they have, but when they have like more than 16, they will start tossing the stacks back and forth to each other. And that's how they will get their hearts. So we could breed them just by using carrots on them, but they'll actually use the carrots on each other and take care of that work for us, so we don't have to worry about it, which is fantastic. All right, perfect. We can make a villager boat. And this is going to go right back to... Gotta get rid of some of this stuff, otherwise I won't have any room. Put that in. Grab that. I don't need these. I don't need the spare bucket of water. Really don't need the shears, although it's kind of handy having sheep over here, and I wouldn't mind getting more wool before we head back. But what we got to do is break this chest, and I hope we have enough. Nope. Nowhere near enough space. That's all right. We can put cobble. We can put glass. Very arbitrary. I can throw this extra boat down. Carry it around. Sorry, walked right over there. Sir. I need the chest. Plunk. And we'll go here. There. And that's how we like to be. Lots of spares, right? We're not on a budget, so it's good to have those. And we just need to remember that we've got lots of glass and all that kind of stuff here if we're running short back home or for another project here in the neighborhood. Oh, can always do that. Okay, so now it's a matter of the villager tryouts, right? I don't know if I actually said that. I was thinking about making the tweet about having some villager tryouts today. But basically, we just want 2 villagers, one at a time here, probably. Although, if we can get back over in the same night, would be great. If we, what do I got here? It's garbage. I don't know. If that goes up another level, we should switch those vertical purples out to make that look less funky. But then do a few rings of white, maybe widen the tower a little bit out on this edge so that it expands with a little bit of a deck, and have some kind of a rooftop up above it. Would be pretty cool. Know that I can get in that way. So yeah, now we just got to kill time for night, and with night they will show us where their beds are, so that we can. The perfect villager is unemployed but employable, and in a bed we get them out of a bed so that we can break their bed, and then they will not have one that they're. We don't want them to remain thinking, I want to get back home to my bed or my job block or anything else. We want them to just be content and happy in their new place. So until it gets dark again, which is a ways off, we're a little stuck. The donkeys. I think I said hi to this donkey when we were first here. What's up, buddy? You want to smell a boat? Okay. So, for instance, here, we could throw him in, but I don't know what bed he sleeps in. So, with the exception of breaking every single bed in town, I don't know where to put them. The other trick is we're going to have to be able to get these guys out of Dodge. So maybe this village is not ideal. Because we got to take them overland in the boats. And it looks like all of their housing, I mean, maybe up here. But it's kind of all this way, which is not the best for us. No bed. There's a bed. We could trick them a little bit. Okay. We're gonna keep our beds special. We really don't. So I can put a bed down here that hopefully somebody will go to when it turns night, and then they'll just be close by, right? They don't care if it's indoors or outdoors. They just want to sleep. And if they were right here, we know, but we don't know if that was an employed villager or an unemployed villager. What are you now? You a butcher? Yeah, you got a smoker. don't want that guy in the green shirt. He's trouble. He will. It'd be okay for a breeding, I guess, because I think that's fine. But we only get half the carrots processed day to day. Man, these guys are all so industrious. That's kind of toxic. Where are the unemployed when you want them? Now I need to be next to that bed if somebody there. How many villagers do we have here, and how many are employed versus unemployed? A lot of times what we've ended up doing is, especially when we're a long way away, for those of you guys who remember Necrophagia Taco, our village was a long way away, so we set up a breeding hall, like not just a structure, a house, with a bunch of beds, fed up all the villagers until we could get unemployed villagers to take back with us. What are these guys doing? Will you drop off this hill? You're unemployed. But employable. But you seem to be stuck. How did you guys even end up down here? I'm not trying to hurt you. This is for your own good. It's like going to the doctor, getting a shot. Okay, there's one down. Okay, your buddy, see, he's fine. Look at him instantly grab a job, though. Or maybe a bed. All right, you guys are good. Now, I don't know if either one of them were using this bed, but we can kind of hope that they do. And set it up down here. Let's go get that other one and see if we can get 2 villagers over here to come to my shoreline beds. Where'd that bed go? It's back here, isn't it? It's so far away. Come on, bed. Oh, nobody's even in it? Come on. We'll get you. Is there somebody sleeping in that bed? You even see the bed? Row faster. I need an outboard on this thing. Let's go. There's the bed. All right, if there's cow. So all these people have happy homes that they live in without any. You're unemployed. All right. Come on. This way. Unemployed. Bonk. Come on. Oh, did he already go to another? There you come. There you come. Come on. There it is. Good job. We got to get you across the path here if we can. Okay. Good job. Now, boat. And get in the boat. Get in the boat. All right, you're in the boat. Let's see if we can do this twice tonight. If so, we win. You fell asleep in. We're back over to Stardew. I know. I was like, I haven't even been in the mine, Jenny. I didn't notice you falling asleep. All right, so now close up these. We broken the bed that he was on. He gets to go up here, bunk into bed, asleep, happy as can be. We can try to do this one more time, although it's usually a two-night affair. This village seems a little better off. We can always use the multiple beds to move others around. I don't see... The main thing is going to be, are they professionals, and can I break their job blocks correctly if we find somebody? Well, nobody here. Empty bed here. Bed, and that's the cleric. Okay, got them. So let's see if we can jump him to here in one move. So cleric, we're gonna break the brewing stand. So he sees the bed. Go on, come on, right on over. Come on. Oh, you're going to that bed, dude. Listen. Go get it. Go get it. And honestly, we can... Oh, I'm sorry. Get in it. I didn't mean to freak you out, dude. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's our boat? Oh, I put it over here to make it faster and easier. Damn it. Okay, he's back in bed. That's good. Uh-oh. I hear Trident. This is all of a sudden very much more exciting because we'd really like that Trident. Let's eat first. We got our shield. Our shield's in good shape. There he is. Oh, dude. You're way out there. Can I get you to... Ow! Come in. Come on. Come on up. There you go. Okay. Trident. Dang it. Worth a shot. Okay. Now, has anybody hurt my villager? We got a boat in our hand. Let's see if we can get this guy done. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Any last sign of a missed bobbing Trident? Oh, man, I wish we had gotten the Trident. So all we got to do is come... Oh, dude. I think I want to do this first. While he's still there, I think that will break his job affinity. If nothing else... All right, you... Ooh, extra carrots. Good. All right, I got to get this brewing stand. Now, I don't know, this is the part, I don't know if he knows he's unemployed without having... Yeah, see, he hasn't had a chance to process the news that his job block doesn't exist. But we've got him. That's the most important bit. Dunk, dunk. You're still in your cleric robes. And then we'll open that. Now you can go to bed. Go on. Go to bed. Yeah, you're fine. It's your bed. Come in and, No, dude! Really? Really? That's your plan, huh? Okay, excuse me. Don't place the beds until go to bed. All right, now they're all good. Take the rest of these beds back to the villages. So... No, no, no! Get up! Oh, God, get! I don't know what's going on there. Shift bed. Trapdoors. Then there's this bit that I think we can take care of. He'll have the job block. Go to it. Once it's work hours, we can break it. Doc, what's going on, Doc? How you doing? We can break the brewing stand. He'll release that job, take the farm thing, and then we can use that brew stand to get our water breathing potions set up. Hey, everybody's tired. What's going on? Everybody out of the mine. Sunburnt. Dude, I've got like the sniffles and all from sitting out in the snow. Doc's got a sunburn going. Pillow, calamine, and a burger. What kind of festival? Like music festival kind of deal? I hope it was worth it, right? I hate a sunburn, but sometimes you got to just, especially in the spring, you got to just endure it, right? If you got the tender, burning flesh like I do, all part of the doing business. They're not. Oh no, they just got up. I was like, oh, we can go to sleep. Free beer. Well, that's a. Did you have to like get admission? Free beer sounds really good. Actually, one of my buddies up at the football game had some beer. Could maybe do this, although then we'd have baby villagers running all over the place. But it's extra insurance for me, so I can come through here, right? Now, you're a cleric. I don't want you to be a cleric. I want you to be a farmer. And so far, neither of these guys has taken it. So these little things might be a problem. Will you become a farmer now? They still may not be during work hours yet. There's a period when they don't look for jobs. Nice. All right, you're a farmer. So now if I break this, it'll still work. There we go. No, he's still got his purple vest. All right, we'll jumpstart the process with some extra carrots. So now they have a stock of carrots, right? This just goes to show it. They don't have to be farmers at all. But see, as soon as they have a stock, they will start throwing carrots back and forth. And they get all the hearts. Everything's happy. Yay. Wait for it. And there you go, little baby. And that was because when they checked, they checked to see that they had food. They exchange it back and forth, and they'll do that regardless with different types of items too. But then they're doing a check to see, are there any other available beds around? Now this little guy, he's going to bounce on these beds. I hope he doesn't wreck our crops by doing that, but I think they should all be okay. It's only a half step, so they should be fine. Eventually, he's going to try to get to those beds, probably wait until nighttime, but he may just wander in all by himself. When he does that, he'll fall down, go down and up the chute, and we've already kind of demoed that, but he'll be left to wait up top. So, all good there. Farm is now working, and they will It may take them a while to get the surplus of carrots that they need. I just came in here for something. Oh, one of these. But once they have a surplus going, then it should be all good. I don't know. Yes, it is. Was it deep fried and on a stick? Ooh, food! A bunch of food trucks. Like one of the towns next to me, kind of all suburban sprawl outside of Denver. But one of the neighboring towns does a food truck carnival. Like they call it the Festival of the Food Trucks in the summertime, and it's so good. They get like 80, and of course they have beer tents and all that too. But all the different food trucks around. Ooh, it's good eating. That was another YouTube I was watching the other day. Um, of course, it's in Japan, right? But it was like a street food vendor that was doing these breakfast things, and then like the thing that caught my eye was like this toast vendor only works 3 hours in the mornings. But like, yeah, technically it was like a breakfast sandwich. We wouldn't call it toast here. Um, but it was just awesome to see her, like, all the layout on a big, like, hot plate thing, a griddle that she had out in the food truck and would lay out, like, um, I think like 20 pieces of bread and like this egg mixture that already had like carrots and I don't know if it was cabbage or sprouts or something. It was, very not that part was not very traditional American that it was already mixed into the egg, but would cook it up that way. And then, um, so while the eggs are cooking, and she like ladles out a portion each, toasting up the outsides, what will become the inside of the bread, and stacking it up off the griddle. While then there's like it was like canned processed ham slices that didn't look like an American ham. It was like it wasn't like a pimento loaf, but it was it was like one of those things that you get uh, stacks of like Oscar Mayer is the brand here, like ham, but it's kind of more bologna. I don't know. So while that's cooking on the side, she's flipping the eggs, doing up all these outside pieces of toast, and then she like builds these things up with like, so it's like a carrot, egg, and sprouts or something mixture. Kind of like take out the rice, but it's like fried rice. All the goodies inside fried rice. So that's all cooking as eggs, and then as they start to get close, all the toast is ready. So then she starts like flipping all these eggs onto toast and like butter, just like sticks of like massive. It's either lard or butter that she's just constantly recoating. So all the toast and all that, is just super unhealthy but super fun and good. And then like build, like sit the bread on top, flip everything. So that now the outside of the toast is down, getting toasted, and then put the ham on top, put a slice of cheese on top, put more what looked like like shredded cabbage on top, and then a sauce that I got to imagine it was some kind of like a red hot sauce, but it looked like ketchup that they were loading on. Didn't it didn't all hit me as like, oh, that's exactly my favorites, but it looked really really good. I would definitely give it a try, and made me hungry that morning. It's kind of making me hungry just thinking about it now. And ham knows about ham. If there's one thing I do know, it's ham. All right, so we still got our cleric here. I would love to have our cleric non-cleric. I wanted to fill in this hole, but I don't know. Oh, so baby went down, right? Should we go do a look? We'll go hunting for other brewing stands. See if there's another one in that village. So there he is, right? He's too short. Even if he stands up on top of this little wall, which sticks up above blocks, that's why you can't jump onto the top of walls. But he can't do anything. He can't get um, up to that water, right? But when he grows up, he'll actually be slightly taller than I am, and then his head will hit in, and he will just naturally swim up to the surface rather than drowning. Oh, we forgot the deep slate. And pop out right here. And how about this? Almost went the wrong way. Death defying. That was a wider hill than I really thought. I should pre-plan that better next time. All right, we do have some deep slate though. We can finish up that ceiling. Shut up. Didn't I get? Oh, it's over here. I was like, I know I had more than that. Here, we can go back up the fast way though. Okay, guys, excuse me. Boom. I like that 2-wide hole. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped climbing up there or swimming up. So just secure this. No lightning strikes or anything to bother our villagers. No rain on their heads. Boom. Safe and sound. For when he does get big enough to come hang out up there. And yeah, we'll just let these guys pile on up there. That is going to take some time, and it's going to take some doing on our part to be close enough to where they actually will produce enough offspring to be noticeable and good for us, right? But now we have devastated the local populations enough and the bed resources. Excuse me, that we need to go make that right. Did he get stuck in a boat? We never left that guy over there, so he was just wandering around during the day, like, hey, I think I'll go. Oh, now I'm stuck in a boat. And that's Smoker Dude. So we got beds to put back here. Dunk. Was there a bed in here? This is where the brewing stand came out of. We're going to make more beds anyway, so they don't have to be perfectly back where they were. Oh, there's a part of me that really appreciates that. All right, let's go get you out of the boat. Oh, come on. Get me over there. We'll be stuck in the boat. There's zombies coming. Okay, you're out of the boat. Go to bed. I'm going to go to bed because now we don't need craziness. Oh, you're in Texas. I don't know why. I guess it was whoever else came in when we were playing Dreadmore. And I first got to hang out with you guys. Somebody had like a Seattle-looking skyline on their page. I just thought you were in Northwest, Doc, but Texas. Welcome, Texas. Whereabouts in Texas are you from, dude? If you don't mind me asking. I just know. Texas is big. It doesn't, Houston area, Dallas area, El Paso, regional, right? Just a little something. The middle. The DFWs or Austin, perhaps? San Antone. I love Texas. I might be down there for September. Get the C-Bus Fort Worth going. Going to be ridiculously hot because the end of August, September always is. Beginning of September always is. We did take a bed out of here, didn't we? So I think what we're doing is leaving Village 3, if we will, short, but let's get these guys boosted up, and we've got the wool, we've got the shears, we can make more beds and start having lots of villagers running around in the village itself. So the other thing I'm looking for while we're here is, do we have other brewing stands? Where did this guy get clericked, and why is he not letting go of his old profession? Like, career change. You gotta be flexible, adaptable. Because I can. Nice. So years ago, I was in. Hi, pigs. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that I was teasing you with potatoes, but those are for the villagers. Um, I went down for a bowl game and spent New Year's at Riverwalk. Had some friends from like Cali and stuff that came out and met up. It's a good time. The game was terrible, but it was a fun time. And I was like, oh, I've at that point I'd never been to Austin. You hear everything about it. It's definitely kind of cool vibes. Like it's got all the South by Southwest music scene. It's not quite Boulder, but it's got some of that. And I live a few miles from Boulder, and I rarely go up there if I'm um, not going to like sporting events and all that. It's not entirely my scene, but trendy, good food. Um, Happening music scene and creative scene. I don't mind because Colorado, the whole state, has a little bit of the whole. They're not hippies, but the marijuana users, let's call them enthusiasts. So the vibe is right, and I was like, I want to get up there. I just want to check it out. Of course, it's the capital of Texas, and has the university there, so pretty cool little spot. And I'm like, all right, my trip's winding down. It's New Year's Day. I'm going to gonna drive up. I have my rental car, whatever. I'm gonna drive up to Austin and get some of this crazy barbecue. Let's do all this, and yeah, go figure. On New Year's Day, nobody's opening up their barbecue. Like I had like the top 10 Google, Yelp, whatever it was, like barbecue spots in Austin, and they were all closed on New Year's Day. Go figure, but I didn't think about that till I drove up. I was a little bummed out. Um, More than made up for it in um, the Dallas area in Deep Ellum, outside Dallas, and went to the Pecan Lodge barbecue place, and that was fantastic. Another cool little like neighborhood scene, tons of history, and very different vibes, but just a cool eating entertainment historical district. Gotta check it out. And full marks to Pecan Lodge for their barbecue when I was there. Been blessed some very good barbecue in the course of my life, and I do. If I'm traveling for things like that, if I'm on a coast, it's gonna go be try to get some seafood. If it's anywhere in that kind of Midwest, East to Carolina barbecue belt, for sure gonna go grab the local style and enjoy. So I didn't see another brewing stand. Also, this is kind of got to go, right? I also am not seeing. We have the smoker dude, and we have um the one up there. We really need to start breeding these guys back up, but I think if there's social hour near the bell will be the best time for that. I don't know where those two. Well, there's one of them. I don't know where they all went after I liberated them, but hopefully they're gonna like all their new houses. So you're still in here being industrious and helpful. We got a golem over there shepherding the sheep. Look at all these black sheep that I hadn't even seen when we were shearing. But still no more brewing stand. Gotta fix those purple blocks too. It's pretty bad from a distance. I wish we could lead the villagers around like we can with pigs and whatnot. Any other brewing stands up here? I guess we just keep circling, trying to find the one. Although he's probably just kind of borked, right? Never had a chance to realize that I picked up the brewing stand. Since he can't get back one way or another to his job log, not gonna release it. Not gonna be a productive cleric. It's all right, long as the magic keeps happening. Oh. Don't break brewing stands with boats. That felt like a waste. Unfortunately, they're really cheap. The whole trick is having the blaze rods. So that might have done it. I don't know what the cooldown would be, and again, can't really show that there's no brewing. All right, it is social hour. Social hour is best hour. Potatoes for all. There's plenty. There's plenty. You guys get all you need. So now with all those beds that we just dumped back down, when they're going to do their little hearts thing again, right? And then they'll do a survey of the area and go, yeah, we have a population of 3 and like 7 beds. So let's keep breeding. Yeah, it's no boulder. It's a lot bigger. I know that much. Well, I don't even know how somebody that knew Austin better could compare. It's particularly when I first got out here in the 90s, and now with more and more California coming to Colorado, it's getting more of a feel of it. But it used to be that it was entirely true that Boulder was its own little place 20 miles from reality. Like, they function. It's not just the, kind of like hippie Boulder's just weed town, cyclists and distance sports and all that kind of stuff. It's very affluent. It's got a very engaged local community. The property values are high, but local government is actually super kind of conservative in a lot, like in all their property and zoning and growth and all that. They're very, very conservative, and there's a ton of money in there. But going all the way back to Mork and Mindy, Boulder was just this little weird town, and at that time, Colorado was very much a red state. Like, you were ranching and farming, mining, finance and telecom stuff, but it was very much a mountain western red state. And since I've been here, the population center in the Denver metro has switched that back over to where we're barely even a purple state anymore. We're very blue. And Boulder has become more connected with the norm than it would had been. Right? It used to be, Grand Junction or Fort Collins or something was more representative of all Colorado, and it's less the case now. But I think that's where Boulder and Austin are very, very similar, right? They're both anomalous to most of the population around. You kind of shake your head. You go there for some good meals and all that. Listen to a concert. Go to a festival where you get free beer. But otherwise, you're kind of like, yeah, I don't get there too often. All right, so we got to fix our purples. We can come over here and check and see if they've been busy the whole time. We can see if my breaking accidentally of the brewing stand changed anything. Still not wearing a farmer's hat. How you guys doing? I don't know what to tell you, man. I got your brewing stand, but I don't know. Let's get some more purple. And we have 8 dirt. Do we have more dirt? Yes. Go connect to your box or your stand so that I can then pick it up and make you a farmer. And then I can feel good about taking your brewing stand and making it my own. Okay. Well, this is interesting. I guess I have to swim up. Uh, what? What did I do wrong, guys? And somehow teleport up to a bed. We've done this lots of times. I hope it's not too far of a reach. All seems very quiet right now. No music. Just my why isn't it working this time thoughts. This is my next best plan. Maybe it's too far. And therefore they're drowning, or he grew up, tried to go up the water spout and drown? What? We just broke all the blocks. Where? There it is. Oh no. Zip. you gotta be ready to troubleshoot, right? A little flexibility never hurt anybody. Still never did the purple things. Wasn't my boat? No, maybe it was just a fish. I guess why would our boat be out here? Boop 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 boop. Are you guys getting the busy going? Get the busy going. Really not ideal. What what happened and why? I guess now I could give them more potatoes. Gotta speed this back up. Oh, I already used all those potatoes. I got more potatoes, so don't you guys worry. Here, I thought we had a whole extra hour, and I was just going to go lay down some beds, throw some food at some villagers back in town, and get back over, maybe get some XP levels and get another enchantment. Okay, good, good. It's a good sign. We may still do that. Definitely feeling a longer one today. Still tossing. Why are they just looking at them? Do you guys waste my potatoes? Okay. Youngster, immediately down the hole. Good. Now, we saw this part. This is gonna be agony. I don't want to hurt him. By somehow, occupying the same space with a wall means death to villagers. So I kind of just got to sit here and feather the S key while we watch. Is there a chance that he's getting caught on that sign? Maybe that, because the water pushes, right? So let's move that sign to the side. I don't know why I stopped there, too. All things that make me go, Also, is there a better... That one jump was a little sketchy. Yeah, that's all good. Much faster. All right, if we do this... Okay, I don't want to hit you in the head, dude. Can I... Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now all of a sudden... Oh, no! Oh, well, he's going to get up there early. Um, but I do think if we go there, so now when the water pushes, kid sits. Did I do that wrong? No, that's right. Right? Yeah, that's totally fine. We're tall enough. He won't be, or the next one won't be. We'll pop up to here, shoot up the deal, and yeah, you can see he already made it up. Race you to bed. Oh no. Oh no. Monsters. All right, you be careful, dude. Okay. What does that do? Shout out and thank you to everybody. It's been so awesome hanging out today. Starting with Thud. Thud. But Thud. Great having Thud around today. All the regular folks too. It's been like the parade of who's who around here. Jenny, Mel, Skash, Doc. Who am I forgetting? Let's take this moment while we wait for them to hopefully breed again. I think that was it. Let's Skash and Jenny early. Yeah. Yes, rock so much and blowing up right from the start today. We're still going. Don't worry though. I know we're getting closer to the 4 hour mark. I haven't taken a break yet, so I probably will at that point. Just a quick one, get up, move the legs, poke my head outside to see how it's going. It's supposed to be a fairly nice day, but it looks very overcast at the moment. So check that out. All right, now they will breed, I think, twice a day. I think that's gonna fix it. I bet the water pressure was holding the little guy, couldn't grow up, or whatever. Tried to pop into an adult and got drowned or something on that sign. At least I hope so. But you guys, free to do your thing. Can I? Let's do this. All right, you guys enjoy some villager antics. Let me know if we've gotten any further additions down in the chute when I get back. I'll just leave it here. I feel very safe. Hopefully that's not a mistake. I guess one thing we can kind of look like that just on the chance an Enderman shows up. But we'll let them do their thing, and hopefully get a couple more that we can use as test subjects and go prove that the thing is actually working. All right, guys. I'm gonna mute. I'll be right back. right, we got a baby. Awesome, at least one. Hopefully more. I've still had a few bites of food, but I'm gonna keep plugging away here. When we see that guy go down the hole, which could be nighttime or just randomly, um, we'll follow down it, and I'll kind of use the rest of that as sort of a break time to we could be watching to see him get going. But not a super rush unless we saw others already go down the hole, which would be ideal because they've been having their growth cycles all this time. There we go. I don't know. Maybe we come back and see that. We can check for results here in a bit, but I don't want to waste a bunch of time trying to run the farm if we don't have others going up into the reservoir of villagers. So let's just hang out in the farm for a bit longer here. I'm gonna eat some food, and then we'll see if we can pop through, check in on the young ones, get up to the top, see if there's any extras that have grown up and made it up to the top of the build. There we go. All right. That was delicious. That could keep us going for another 3 hours. Might just do that. Well, this is about as exciting as Habage After Dark streams when we kind of work outside our main wheelhouse. But the good news is, all this time, our baby zombie dude has been uh, getting the chance to grow up. But here, let's sleep real fast. Now that we've waited this long, we'll go up and try to uh, fix these purples while I'm thinking about it. While I look for possible threats. So there. I was so worried for a second. I was like, I didn't bring the purple. Okay. One on that corner. One in the middle here. I thought we were going to have to pillar up on dirt. There. Oh, yeah, I think that'll be. Ow. So this guy who was a little one grew up here. Kind of didn't use the farm as intended. So I just want to make sure we're getting good deliveries up there. But hopefully, by the time we've now done all this, put these pieces away, go back down the water chute, we've got a couple of youngsters down there, and one will be maybe close to cycling on up. Right? Put our supplies blocks away. Put our junk blocks away. I don't know. Keep sitting on some of this stuff. Figure it's better to take it home. Let's leave a boat here for villager future transportation or who knows what. So they're doing their thing. Hopefully those guys over there have got a bunch of kids running around too now. The cleric is always the one. Like you're in, and that's where I really would prefer that the cleric be a farmer. If nothing else, it gives them a reason to run around and harvest stuff in the farm and not just stand at the door the whole time, right? Whatever. Hopefully, all right, good. So there's a couple. So ideally, and this is what we are a little afraid of. But you gotta stop the water, right? And it's got to be stopped at that height. So there's got to be a sign there somewhere. My the little guy made it up the water column that time. So I'm not as worried about the drowning. I think, if anything, adults should be able to hold their breath longer than kids. Bigger lungs and all, right? You thought the last bit was exciting. All right, one of you two grow up. Show me this works. Anybody know how long it takes them to grow? The other exciting part will be when inevitably another guy shows up, right? Because they're gonna. You just checking us out? That's fair. I was standing next to your bed all night long. It was kind of awkward. All right, grow up. I wish you could bone meal kids. Let's go. I got levels to get. Clowns. Do 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 do. So, anybody in chat done much villager breeding? I mean, I know a lot of folks have been along for the ride. Long-term people have seen us get to this point. I haven't had as many questions being down in the chute here, so I've resigned myself to waiting and watching and making sure that this works. It's my head popping up on top of that wall, so as soon as I get close here, I immediately, there's the perfect view. I immediately pop up to water height with my eyes, and they will go up even further. Well, it's part of the reason why I'm actually sitting down here being bored out of my gourd and making what I know you guys feel is the most exciting content ever. The race is on. Third baby villager or first one to pop? It's the guy on the left over here that I'm a little more worried about at the moment. Whee! Zoop. It's perfect though. Great time to get a little midstream snack and meal in, and be confident I won't just be absolutely starving when I finish up tonight. Do 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 do. Good gravy. a little worried about drowning myself if I just ignore this. Guess I don't have the bubbles. That's good, but will I get pushed in like that? Okay, you're big! So is that on the sign? Okay. Good. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit A while we're hanging that sign. Oh, that's fine. Oh, you won't go because of that. We'll hit S there. So that way, if they pop at least back here. I mean, maybe we. Now I'm gonna have the torch issue again. And the torch can't go in there because there's a sign. I don't think the torches can go on the trapdoors. I could put a torch there. Yeah, I think it's probably fine. Then sign there. But the further this goes, the less chance they have of getting stuck in here, right? The more blocks of current will hold them back. You might be a one-time exception, dude. I don't know. I don't know how to force you over to the other corner. Other than I guess I could break this sign, float him up. I mean, they're always going to drop, though, so I think it's just a deal. It sort of works. I don't know. I don't know why they would get so stuck there. Hopefully that helps, though. Then there's that bit. Then it's nighttime, and we got zombies outside scaring us. I don't know where said zombie is. Nope. Bad. Okay. Um. So the only possibility now is, are they gonna get? You stand on the edge of a sign, right? Basically. Are you? It looks like you're staring longingly into one another's arms, eyes. I don't know. Do you stare into someone's arms longingly? Let's try to speed this up. Okay, little guy. Little guy. Think we're good. Now we just want to make sure that our modified signs aren't a problem. Come on, little guy. Jump down the hole. It's fun. There's water down there. It's like a slide. Go get him. Okay, he didn't even come close to that fence. So we will just cruise through one more time. Yeah, I don't think that's going to create any kind of issues. So now we got two. And at least for this guy's sake, he's kind of outside of the whole parade of signs. I don't know if that was what got our first villager or what, but hopefully we're all set. And I think we'll do some stairs. Ooh. Oh, come on. No, that blingy gold armor? Okay. All right. I think we got proof of concept down. Sorry for the bit of extra time there, but at least we did get the villagers in one night. Kind of got their villages squared back away. I don't think the structure is too terrible. We'll see what we can do with it, though, to dress it up a little bit. You force babies through a sewer to get to their cells. That was the grass spread, right? Did you get your grass all moved in? I like the sewers, though. Get a little mossy cobble bricks. Ooh, that's good sewer stuff. All right, we'll come back over to here. We'll trade up the remaining produce that we have. And then I think we're back. Oh, is that how it is? Okay, then. I'm the one with the sewer, apparently. I thought they all had sewers. It's the natural environment of the villager. Wrong one. It's been a minute. It feels like we've been over there for hours. 2 of them, even. Dude, this little shenanigans. Oh my god. What? That was the reaction? I just heard a squid dying? Was that what that was? Okay. Bunch more. There. A little bit here. A couple of these. Ow. I ran into a post. Okay. Might as well set a milk. I don't know where the best place to leave it is, but anywhere around here. They got a lot of the same trash as everybody else. Um, I set up over here with some bridge building supplies, and I think when we do that, it's going to be to make this a 4 wider. I feel so bad for this farmer. Every time I see him getting feet all wet walking across to his job. Oh no, I left all the stone bricks over there, didn't I? Nope. Let's get these going. There. There. I know it's excessively steep. That's fine. We were, I think, here. Here. There. Nah, I wonder if he'll actually use it. Like, can he pathfind successfully? And then we just need 3 more jungle stairs. No. Actually, I don't even think you can use wood in the stone cutter, so you just got to take the L there. I guess we can arch that. He was using it. I should have waited and watched, but I was too excited to get more stairs. Look at him in the shade. He's just chilling under the tree. He's like, I got a new path. I don't even have to sit out in the sun all day to get my boots dry. Go. Little footbridge. Don't have to be anything fancy. But now our farmer can get over to his job site. I have reconnected the paths. We're going to do more of that kind of stuff. That one had just been killing me. Um, ever since we dug it. We'll do something else down here, but honestly, I'm not too sure yet. Do I want to continue the path this way? Or make another side, like turn it here and go over this way. Basically, neither is too essential. We can do with a bit more broadening down here. Just make that a little smoother. More to come. Yes, we're growing up into a fine little burg. We have our first footpath. It's lovely. All right. I don't have any. Oh, dropping it off. Unloading it, then dropping it off. How about that? All right. Then we'll go home, unload all this random sand and dirt and nonsense. I have no idea. Like, what is our range to load up the farm? The breeder? How great would it be if it's loaded while we're at, uh, like, the far end of our fields? That would be fantastic. Oh, I got it empty. Nothing in here, though. It's all in my inventory. All right. Man, feels like a long time since we've been home. Daisy, Daisy Bell. Mel came and said hi. That's extra votes. Nice. All the stuff we need, nothing we don't. If we get to more super digging, definitely want a new pick. Yeah, hi Daisy. Yeah, your buddy Mel came. She had to go sleep. And I couldn't get back over here to say hi, but I'm relaying the message. Marvin. Unnamed dog. All right. Well, that was it was pretty good. we're just kind of getting over minimum length time at the moment, and I think that's gonna mean, I don't know. It could still mean a lot of things, and I haven't really decided. Anybody's got a pet project or anything like that that they of the stuff we've kind of been working on? Let me know. Things that immediately jump to mind, in addition to farming and at least getting one enchant today. We can go back to the Skelly farm that we were working on a little bit. Oh no. We can't. That's a good way of keeping the cows from getting out. Yeah, we're good. We can lay out and functionally get a handle on storage so that we have that down in the basement. We can expand around the slimes and try to get more of them. I'm trying to think, what more do we could go, depending on what the enchant is that we get coming up right now. We could go back and get some more work done in the Nether Fortress and try to set up our a little bit better access for those blazes, right? Where they're a little more enclosed and we can just chase them down. You talking about the ones on the other side, or? Oh, you're not on the beach farm. You're on the multiplayer farm or whatever, Four Corners. Working at the cow wash. Yeah, cow wash, baby. All right. I didn't get any axes yet. I probably should have switched that out before going into the chucks, because they could have been done, but let's just throw all this. We got them some food. We will do melons. Melons are getting low. Feed again. Crops. Feed and chop. And then melons one more time. We got that. That's the agenda. Try to do it as expeditiously as possible. It's no more fun for me than anybody else, but oh, look at that. They already got us up to 49. So we may even get some chance. Couple. See what the cows and chucks combined can do for us. I will stash that for, well, we really didn't need to. Let's get an iron axe or two. Wow. Yeesh. Oh, the same level of dingy. Pools by the creepy guy selling the wedding thingy. Dude, that creepy guy, don't we think he's the long-lost ginger snap creepy lady guy? They seem like a perfect couple. I mean, who among us hasn't had a crush on the dead? Or undead? I do think that would be kind of a good, I mean, I never use it, so I guess I'm not the one to say, but see, this is where I'm wondering, like, if we're right back here, are we close enough to load up our, oh, I didn't bring the boat over, did I? To load up our villagers. That's the one. All right, melon's done. Get the straggler. Again, pumpkins. Once we get some efficiency 5 and silk touch and all that, then we'll start. I mean, we got half a chest, half a double chest, all sitting there ready to go. So, boom, 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 boom. It's a weird split stack thing, but okay. All right, now we can go. Did we talk about how we were going to need to get sticks? I think we did, right? To make more iron axes. I brought over the iron, but we know once our bees start that. Ooh, bees could be the project of the rest of the day if we get the right enchant. All right, that should make us some sticks. Now these guys, of course, you know what? We're just gonna make another crafting table and leave it down here. It's burned us twice recently, so we got the one over by the harvesting for the melons. This one is gonna be for the tools and supplies. Then we got these. Don't want to spend all of those. That seems right. And probably have enough axes here, but a few extras ready to go. Alright, y'all ready again? Good job. So cows are good. We'll just feed and shop them after we've done the crops, but I think chucks we're gonna go ahead and do. So they don't get too overwhelming. I'm sure those eggs are already back up to ridiculous. All right, mingle, mix, almost up to 50. Closer. All right, choppy time. Chopping. You never know which way I'm going to turn. Little chucks. Oh, actually, the big ones. Little ones, I hope they anticipate and get out of the way. Stop pushing. Whoever's pushing, not nice. Like pushy. Pushy poultry, not okay. Oop. I don't know why this corner seems bad. Bad. Oh, I better not do that. Throat's been holding up pretty good. Dude. Dude! It was your fault right there. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, got another one. And that one, sadly, was my bad, not being pushed. Oh, I was doing the moonwalk. Oh, damn it. Come on. Three musketeers here. Got two of them. Two extra? All right. Didn't get up to level 51 yet, sadly. Okay. That goes away. That. Now, where the heck did we leave the... Oh. Good. I probably saw it in there. You guys probably saw it in there. You're sharp-eyed people. All right. Every 2 rows, we got to stop and empty our pockets. Let's try to remember that. That one little guy never grew up. I guess we weren't really here, so it didn't have much of a chance, but... Every 2 rows of potatoes. That's how I remind myself. I'm still working on the songs. I just got that lower. Do. This is where we're gonna unload those potatoes. Hooray! One that I did it on. 7 more to go of not forgetting. We got this. You know that we're like the wheelhouse of the stream, where if I'd had to end, I would have felt like, oh man, I had to walk away. Instead, all the goodness. Still a little up in the air for myself as far as what do we do after we enchant? So much good stuff. Oh, might have got a little greedy here. It's a little late. Time to do a little periscope check. Just make sure nothing's going to be waiting for us when we back our way back. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't do it. Damn it. Here. Need to fix this. Well, I managed to do it twice out of... Oh. It's all going downhill now. Tix is forgetting the seeds one time. Yes, quite literally. Ish. It's kind of a flat downhill. The water finds the way, though. All right. Really no point in doing that. No point in doing this, though. Okay. More cow feed. Extra super stocked up on seeds for chickens. Beets, carrots, melons again. Then we go harvest cows. Shucks, at least the little ones should be grown up by then. Oh, I've done this so many times already. It's powerful. We like it, but... See, all this way, I'm constantly thinking, like, all right, stop with the seeds, stop with the seeds. We got to stop with the seeds. It's going to be all about stopping with the seeds at the chest, unloading everything. We'll be totally set on our inventory. And then at some point about here is when I'm like, yeah, that's all right. We got that covered. Let's think about this. Whatever this is, usually ends badly. There we go. Ooh, rain. Well, that's fitting for farming. I think.
can't tell too completely, but I think we got time. Let's do a couple of these rows. Cows look happy over there. Super beets. I'd be afraid a little bit when beets grow that fast. Like something's not quite right. Yes, foraging 6? For other chat folks, Stardew Valley, not lightning rods here in Minecraft. Different lightning rods. I'm pretty sure it's foraging 6. Does that sound right? Yeah, I know it's always a stretch for me to get it, like, during summer of that first year, usually. Did you totally just bamboozle me with that, that question, by the way? That's not cool. Yeah. I know. Getting to the end of the row. All right, let's ask him a question about Stardew. I love questions about Stardew, but saw what you did there. At the start of Minecraft? What start, Skash? What help? What are we starting? Let's assume it's Minecraft. while I'm waiting, if it's something else, don't worry, I'll come back. But in Minecraft, it really does. It totally depends on where you end up and what you've got around you when you start. Generally speaking, right at the beginning, if I don't find villages make bread and, if needed, hay bales into bread. Outstanding, right? So if you got villages, yes, bread is fantastic. For the sake of conversation, and assuming you didn't, early on at the beginning, if you got a taiga, berries are very good. I replant a bunch. They're not big on like food saturation, but they will grow very fast. You can plant a whole bunch of them kind of without too much effort. I just usually elevate a little section to make a berry patch that will be, not on the ground here, but one block up. So I can walk up and down the sides and harvest berries. We didn't have to do that here. We were way too lucky on our start. On this one, on the side of the mountain, I actually decided to take a couple pigs, right? I will do that if, depending on where spawn is and what I've got going. My favorite early game food, though, before I have all the farms and all that going, are salmon. And we did that here. We stopped in this little river right as we were getting set up and used our sword to kill a bunch of salmon swimming in the river, cooked those up, and they are a very good early game food until you have steaks. But yeah, some form of bread or berries or salmon are my general starting points. All right, let's go. Toss these. It's so nice not having a gazillion eggs. Will you come to me? There you go. Ding ding. Ah, good stuff. I knew I wasn't moving fast enough when I tried to jump there. Some more into the cow wash. I like the cow wash. It's good. Gonna definitely be some washing after this visit to the cows, though. I'll tell you that right now. Let's let them push a bit. Again, once we get butchers too, then we're really going to be rocking, because then we can sell all this beef. We can certainly sell leather if we wanted to. I want a bunch more item frames and stuff like that over time, and we need to be restocking on books to buy or trade with the villagers, right? When you have enchanted spell books, you got to bring the book along with the cash. That's how it goes. All on a line, are you? Huh? Oh. See you do that little pause, a little hitch step. That's quite the move. Okay, almost there. Unfortunately, we are not almost to level 53. That would have been exceptionally good. We'll just do one enchant. Know that then we're gonna be right back at it pretty quickly. All right, how many cows are left? Still a few extra. I think all the babies kind of have penned in. We want to leave with 4. Is that 4? Say 4? All right. The next generation has room to stretch its legs. Wheat. Beef. Leathers. Good stuff. We're going to put the hoe away. I guess I don't have anything to combine this with. There we have it. All right. Don't eat your own kind, cows. It's when they get a chance of flesh. All right, guys. pants would be great, but even better would be Silk Touch on the axe, right? Any number of good things could come out, but those would be our tops. Don't even think we need to pause. We're just right on through. Dunk. And we currently have Fire Prot 4 and 3 on the helmet. We've tried that before. It hasn't worked. Unbreaking, Power 4, we seem to get that option a lot. Aqua Affinity on a book, that's almost more appealing. Damn it. Unbreaking on the pants. Gold helmet. Almost forgot. Res 3, don't need that. Power 4 on a future boat. I think we're still in the same boat we always have been. Fortune 3, we've been through it so many times. There's really nothing we need. I think this is the way to go. Let's just double check that I don't already. I have read. Yeah, that's the play. I think we want it. If I put it on the helmet, anything bad could happen. Right? We get fire prot or something that doesn't work with the helmet we've already got. This way, we just get it. Know we've got it, and end up better off than we started. Think so. Even with that, good. And then we're doing underwater. We've already got the Res 3, we got the Aqua Affinity, we got the Depth Strider. We are living the life aquatic, right? What's up, doggies? All right, so that did not get us bees. Didn't really set us up for the Nether. Skellies, caves. Took all that glass. Let's get. I feel a sneeze. No. False alarm sneeze, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we push another row down to slimes. Yeah, I think we'll stay over to that side at least. Slimes. Well, the hallway, the slimes, the skellies. He will probably lead us to want more storage. That's what it is. Now, if we see slimes, we're going to be a little more responsive than I was the last few times. I'm going to hang out on the edge here. We can hopefully catch them popping in. We also got to keep an eye out for lava right here. I'm not seeing the green. Come on, Slimies. Where you at? Come play. That was where our last diamonds came out of. Again, we're not worrying about fortune on iron. Not much point. We can go get all the iron we need out of the mountains. So again, this hallway, not only does it get us down to the slimes, which is nice, and give us a chance of finding more diamonds, it is going to be where we lay out our ores once we have silk touch picks for processing with the fortune pick. So, multi-purpose here. And we basically just need a long straight shot for that. Okay, good. Our inventory is very well set. So now we're going to come up here. We'll get another chance to reload the slime chunk area. I know, it's not chunks. It's just little section modules I pulled out. But let's get our inventory close to full here, opening up the lower part of our spawner area. We do, I guess, need to figure out which way do we want to push them, because I need to push back the wall one. I think it makes a little bit of sense to end up back here, because this will be emerged, but I guess we don't really need to worry about that up here, do we? Let's just get this. Smashing this little platform. We may get a little bit of overlap skellies, but we'll try to keep them in check. Slowest section right here because we don't have the benefit of any cobble. It's all deep slate. Also, I think we're just gonna go right out the side here. Try not to fall. Still feel that sneeze. It's just lingering up there, teasing me. I was just saying, if they wanted to have some diamonds in here, I wouldn't. I'd be the last person to complain. All right, so 4x4x4x4 all the way around the spawner dungeon cube itself. Gives us the maximum possible space for spawning up skellies. And if we come in like that, hopefully that will keep our lower level good enough here that we're not. Too many here. Made it to the mat. Like the floor mat in your cabin or your house? I was like that. Especially if you got the dog or a cat, dog, whatever, some pet to sleep with you. Well, you still wake up tired, but no money penalty if you're inside, right? I think that's how that goes. Come on, gotta go quick here. It's getting kind of dark. Oh, I knew it. Ha 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 ha. So there you go. Exactly that. So he was up somewhere. You heard him kind of like crunch as he came in. It's because he spawned up in the air and drops to the ground. So you can get a little bit of extra damage that way, which is probably going to be good because we are now down to level 20, negative 21. And of course, we're going negative. So to drop 20 from here would take us down to negative 41. So we still have plenty of room. Remember, we're at negative 54 at the bottom. I hate how shimmery that gets when. Look at the background there. It's so awful. Anyway, so we got plenty of room for our 20 blocks and to make our kill floor. But now we got to fill this in, and let's 2, 3, 4, bonk. Because we do have this. Right? That's the edge. This is kind of awful, but I do think that the drop system well, whatever the case may be, it's going to be back behind all this or in front of it. All right. That is our platform solid. This is our wall. Probably end up digging it all out, but Thud, you're back. Welcome. Welcome. We're working our skelly spawner now. Got our villagers all set. Got our skellies up there. Um, I'm kind of thinking with our glass, like we want. Oh, let's go to the amethyst. We'll check on our slime. We'll go back to the amethyst, get the shards, make tinted glass, and start building in that wall no matter what. But I'm kind of thinking I want to do the tinted glass and bring the whole water thing to the front corner, and we can make like our stairs and dropping down right there with them. Right? That'd be pretty cool. All right, no slimes. We do get to do this guy back. Keep picking away at expanding this hallway. Yeah, I think so. There's a little tweaking for the little villagers. I honestly don't remember exactly when you had to step away, but we got them. There were already a few up in the little reception house up top, and made a little footbridge for our other villagers. It's going good. Going good. Glad you're back, though. Welcome. Skash and I were just talking up early game food in Minecraft. Mine, I said, were bread, sweet berries, and salmon. Got any early game food favorites for Minecraft? He'd love to hear. And Jenny and I were talking Stardew Valley. I don't know if you're even familiar with the game, but we definitely had an awesome Stardew Valley run. We're going to get back to it someday. Do a fresh run. I think we did 5 full years in Stardew. And other than a couple cutscenes that we just never seem to be able to trigger. I don't know what I missed. We had a great time. Did really well. Got a new buddy. Oh, excuse me. New buddy in the basement here. We got Aqua Affinity on our helmet. That's new. Would have been nice while we were working on that little float channel. All right. Now is when our chests are going to seem too full, and we consider spilling over into a storage project. What? Gravel. It's here. So swap the torch. All right. Let's get crystals. I like how you take things slow, unlike some contractors who are like got full netherite. Yeah, I'm the very opposite of that, and I know it drives some people mad. But there's actually it's a very conscious decision for me because as much as I have died in Minecraft, I have also spent a lot of time in Minecraft being at the far end, which is I've got all my netherite and everything, and oh, baby. Come on. Once you've done that, as crazy as hardcore and losing worlds and all that can be, once you get to the point where you're god tier armor and everything, it's like, I get why some people are like, man, I get sick of and bored of Minecraft. It's like, yeah, because you do exactly what some of the streamers, like, I would argue that it's mostly variety streamers go fast, right? Or speed runners specifically. Because, and there's a bit of a flex to it. Like, I can get it this fast, I can do that, but unless you're doing big old builds and kind of have your self-driving chat that's entertaining itself, making fun of you, and you're doing other stuff while you're there, music or whatever, how you are kind of out at that point, right? It's like, um, and I don't know if anybody else here knows. I talk about him every once in a while. John Bams is um, gets my Prime sub still after all these years, and I really enjoy his content. But he, I also greatly blame him for like a year when every single Minecraft channel you went to, somebody's digging a hole that's the size of a perimeter, right? 128 block perimeter for mob spawning, and all the way from surface down to bedrock. And it's like that's fine if you've got the personality and the people in your chat to support that. It's cool, but it does make for just garbage content out of the small to medium sized streamers when you're like, yeah, so I'm just gonna be digging this hole for the next couple months. Hope you come and hang out and just keep talking, right? I would much rather have a variety of different stuff, do different things throughout even a day, and do a little bit of building, a little bit of exploring, a little bit of combat, a little bit of adventure, all along the way. I think that's it's more fun for me. It's why I don't think I've gotten sick of Minecraft, and I know a lot of people do, but it's a lot easier to be sick of it if you're doing the same rush, copying your favorite speedrunner and doing the fastest you can to get to the nether. Why are some of these just going away? That's kind of weird. Is that always a thing? I really hope the ratio of amethyst to glass is heavy glass. Oh, poor cute baby zombie. Yeah, that's Phil's how he feels about baby zombies. Oh, they're one at a time. I'm down with baby zombies. It's when there's like three of them coming at you that even with the smite sword, it's less of a deal. But even with the smite sword, it'll wreck your day. We don't need that. All right, so we're gonna make tinted glass with a thought of that outer wall and then building in the water chutes on the near side, so we'll see everything coming to us. So we got glass cooking. How's that not done yet? Did that get unloaded when I guess when we were over at the Skellies? Interesting. All right. Can I only tint panes? That might be a thing. Tints. Oh, you do get two back. That kind of stinks. Heesh. I don't think 40's gonna do it. And those are all pains. Dude. Um we really don't have a good string source yet either. I was like, oh, we'll just make some scaffolding, but no. You. That's what I was trying to do. Um, almost bedtime. Let's just stash this for now. No sense in cooking one piece. A little bit of gunpowder, a little bit of nap time. Mm, it'll be fine. I know I haven't worried about bamboo at all because there's, there's a whole forest right over here. Let's just go to the forest. There's that one. That's tough to get to. I thought there was some right around our house. Pico. All right, here we go. Because of our lack of string, we're not going to need too terribly much here. I wonder if we could see Spawn Mountain from here. See Arch Mountain. I mean, look at all that calcite, right? That's what I was talking about. Spawn Mountain is just a little further along there, but it looks like it's not quite loaded in. Might as well get a stack. Let's probably put us way over the top. Easy, easy. All right. Now we can make some scaffolding. We can take that back down, put it up into the middle of the amethyst geode, and see if we can't harvest a few more of those scraps. I may, for the sake of it, do a compare on the fortune pick, just on a few of the crystals, see if we're getting more. I don't know if that's a thing. Ocelot. Ozzy. All right. Just a little bit there. And let's come on, down, down. Do I have a crafting table down there yet? No. Here, here, here. All right. Okay. Got those ready when we need them. And then I think we're going to go I don't remember where the up bit was. Anybody remember how we used to get up to the top? Did I clear that? Maybe I did. Oh, I've actually done that wrong. I gotta follow this backwards so I can try to figure out how we were. Oh, so we just all right. We come all the way down here to go up. Now it won't matter because I'll put up the scaffolding anyway. But oh, such a good cave. Should have brought the spyglass again. I mean, look at that. That lava. There's waterfalls all the way back behind there. This bit's pretty well done, but we haven't done much up there. All kinds of stuff. And it goes. Oh, I just saw, guys. All this time, and we haven't been dealing with the mines. So that's kinda probably under the hill between our fields and the village, right? That should be interesting. All right, we got work to do though. Because if we can get this, we got non-farming XP work to do. All right, if I test this very carefully, because we don't want to break the crystals or anything, and I really don't want to wear out my 16. Okay, yeah, we can use this sparingly. This is a special occasion. Um, Also, is there a? I think this is our gap right up the middle, right? That's a big one. That was a little small. Shoot, these two are good. Oh, that. No, no. Maybe. No. Damn it. There, there, there. Those all look big. Oh no! That's why we got scaffolding. Let's grab all this. Since that was a lot more shards to. Where were we trying to get to? Not here. Here? I can't tell if I'm on the side of that one or not. If I go here, test. Well, that's not good. What if I go 1 over. Yeah, if I go 1 back from this. Oh, that'll be there. Damn it. Um, what is. I don't think there's anything right here. Oh. Scaffolding. Sometimes I love you, but sometimes you're just kind of dumb. Oh. Well, fine. We'll do it that way then. Now, did that end up being clean? Guess we'll find out. Okay, that has room to grow. This is on the diagonal, so it can grow out on either side. There are some crystals over there. And if I... If I get up to here, that seems good. Oh, of course you gotta get hung up there. That seems good. This, it looks good, but I don't know. That seems good. Call it good. Yep. Good. 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 Not good. You know, some of you guys are a little more congested than you need to be, I think. Pick is still holding up. Good to check that every once in a while. That seems good, good. I don't know. I don't even know what direction that one was growing in. That. Uh-oh. Now what do I do? Could really use some feather falling for these activities. Rest of our scaffolding here. I think we're doing better on the glass now, right? That should be at least enough to keep us going on our project. So now we can go back over, make the tinted glass, build out that wall at least, see where we're at with the windows and, or with the windows, the water, and go from there. I did bring the glass down, didn't I? I did. Good. Still not a ton, but gives us a lot more to work with, right? Forge level 6. I told you. Even though you were trying mightily to successfully distract me from storing carrots while I was being a farmer. Yes. Forge level 6. That is one of the toughest to wait for, and from going from like level 5 to level 6, brutal. All right. Fortunately, do have some scaffold here. Okay. What? Why you gotta be like that, scaffold? Just trying to get our work done here. Yes, this is it's very dark. Dark and getting darker, huh? Okay, I think that's all those. Bonk. And, well, no sense in fighting it. All right. You can see it's getting darker up in this area as we go. One thing we should do is just get a torch up on there because that top box can get dark enough and give you a nasty surprise. Okay. We can go here to here. I'm going to block this. And now here we got to go out. And there. Trying to go slow-ish so I don't waste a ton of tinted glass. The trick here is you got to have your ability to get in and out. Once things get cooking. So that can cover. This will still be a too wide in and out. Oh gosh, that seems so not kitty. Well, whatever. Um, if that's our that. Okay. Now it kind of feels like we should push everything the downhill way, but um we don't have enough water yet. I think we're going to need to go like this, right? To push our water all the way across. We're going to need trapdoors to line along here so they go in more easily. Um, we're at negative 23. Again, some of them may take some drop damage, so I do think getting to what did we say it was? Negative 41? Maybe negative 42 or so would be about right. We still have a good bit here. We should be fine with it. Oh, this is going to be best here. Let's get some light over here. Sorry about that, guys. Um, I do have my scaffolding, so as long as we go here, we should be good. Um, do I want to make the chute while I'm at it? I suppose I should just make this whole cut. So that's going to be where they fall. Oh, come on. That's just right into a lava pool or something. little dark. It'll get real light if we see lava. A little light in. There. What are we sitting at? Negative 35. All right, so this is significant. I think we want to do 4 more levels of glass, and then we have room to widen that out or whatever we want to do for killing. Doing here. I think we're gonna get Skelly Farm all set up. You guys think we got it in us? Should be pretty quick now, right? I have to go get some trapdoors and various building blocks, but okay. So this puts us at negative 40. Another 2 is where we actually want them to land and get killed. Glamorous, I know. And that won't kill all of them. Well, we don't really want it to kill any of them. We want them to be sitting there just about ready. The other thing we can do, we've got enough levels, we could put a water break in where we catch them in water and then drop them the remaining blocks. But I think this will be fine. So was it 37, right? So this is 20. Perfect. That's a little margin up. Here's their floor, right? So they're gonna drop, hit water. That should be okay. This should be water, minimal damage, and I'd rather it be a little bit on the safe side than not getting XP. So I think that that works pretty well. And we've got our temporary access up and down. I think what I want to do is just kind of, if not straight out level this and then have stairs with, kind of the cave access going up one side, but open it up. And then we can, if we're up here, and this is kind of like a cutoff gallery ledge, at least to here where the tube is, then we can chill out, watch it fill, run back down stairs, watching them shoot down the lip, and go get their XP and their loot. So we need a bunch of water buckets. At least we can bring up 3 and make a temporary water source up here, and then refill from there. And we still have enough tinted glass to shut it all in. But before we do too much of that stuff, as exciting as it is, we got to get Um, set with dealing with them once they start raining down, right? So as I said, I think we can do a whole lot more with the outer area, but I think at least all this I want open. Um, I'm not really down with any of this gravel. So that. Ooh, there we go. See? Doing work pays off. We're still such a ways up from the turn on that cave. It's a good thing we got diamonds, because I think we're going to use them up here. Nope. Yep. This, this is quickly spiraling out of control. I just thought about making a pit with some stairs, and we may still do that. I hate going up to go back down again. And as long as we can get to the rest of the cave, other words, stairs up beyond here to go up and above. I'm good with it. But we can, we can basically come all the way down. What is this? Yeah, so our like kill is down there. Heat the shimmery. So I don't know. I mean, we could go from like here and then just make a staircase down into the pit. Because we don't want to forget our diamonds here either. Go ahead and pop these. 2 replacement picks. Should get the job done. So this far down, it really wouldn't matter, but up here, it will stop any light from possibly bleeding up and interfering with our skelly spawning. All right. Oh my gosh. Uh. There goes our torch. I need 2. Just gets us back down to the torch level we just rehung. Hey, we can almost see the bottom of the glass. Something. Oh, I love deep slate staircases so much. This is awesome. And this is a pretty smooth skelly farm. We haven't had like major obstacles. There's no lava in the middle of it. Alright, we are closer. In the volcano mountain? Or are you talking about our lava slimes? We don't need any lava slimes. Fortunately, they're in the wrong dimension, so I don't anticipate any visits. we're going to need some hopper. Oh, we're still not done here, by the way, but we're going to need some hoppers. Haven't made those yet. And what we really want to do is, if this becomes our, and we really need a crafting table and all this over, but if this is our outer corner, then this is our skelly area, and I don't know that we need to have it 360, but just so everybody can kind of tell what we're looking at here. So what we want is, if we're dropping them down a one chute, we want them to be able to spread out, right? So these would all be slabs and all that, obviously, so they can't get through or see us or shoot us or anything like that. But if they drop down here, then they can fill this 4-block area without just all being jammed on top of each other. And I think that would work out pretty well. But that gives you kind of an idea on, if we make a little room back here, what that's gonna look, feel like, dimensions. And again, I think this is one of those projects where we knock it out, get it good, and then probably don't use it a ton. But can get some enchanted bows, armor and stuff that at least we can grindstone and get XP back from. See where this takes us eventually here on our stairs cut. So what we may do is kick this out, like up to here eventually, so that we have more at the bottom of the stairs. But I think for now, we'll be able to bring back the base supplies that we need to get this thing operational, and then we can kind of work on expanding out the stairs and everything. Or not. Okay. All right, let's go. We'll throw a random torch just to keep those a little better. Speaking of slimes, let's see if we got any. Oh my gosh. Where'd you come from? Also, why? Why? Oh, he's sitting up there, maybe? Oh, that's a low yield zombie spot. Come on, non-lava slimes. Boo. All right, well, that's okay. So we gotta get a little framing to keep the skellies in there, some hoppers to pull all their loot, throw it into chests, the chest to put the loot into, carpet pieces to go on top of the hoppers so that all their XP doesn't get stuck, trapdoors to go along all the things. 3 buckets of water to make a water source that we can then pull back out of. Is that it? We are full. Oh, full up, man. You two. You. Scaffold, I guess I'd like to hang on to. I'm gonna get the sticks. You don't need to make 2 picks. I'll just make 1 pick. Really should make another shovel soon, but we're not quite there yet. 52 in the second stack. That goes in. Um, borrow that for a bit. Chests and hoppers. Oh man, this is where it. Come on, please say that I got. There we go. That's good stuff. Oh, let's get rid of all this tough for sure. Let me carry that around. All right, now we can go. Sure. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, here. That I don't know about. Definitely not making extra hoppers at the moment if we can avoid it. That it's actually going to make us need to start thinking about more iron here pretty quick between the buckets and the hoppers. All right, chests. The hoppers can flow into. We got the stone cutter. I'm fine using cobble deep slate to set everything up. We can make other chests when we're down there. Actually, let's just go ahead and make some more chests. No, that we got stacks of them down there. It's fine. Those 2 there. Wool. Guess we get to go get some more wool. It's almost nighttime. Go to bed. Where did our sheep end up? I think they're over by the future bee home, right? Got some sheep. So you have 4 corners world, right? It's about the only I love the layout, the extra size and all that, at least from what I've seen. But doesn't it have 4 different cabins, only one of which is yours? So if you are playing single player, it's a little. I don't know if you can set up machines or anything in there. That would help, but not the best. So the idea was we were getting the wolves so that maybe we'd still have some sheep, but honestly, they may have cleared out all the sheep before we ever got. too far along here. Can't believe we found an abandoned mine shaft that's somewhere under the water of that next hill. There's the cow. Definitely use that cow for milk. Um, there's no cabins. You have to build them. But you get like grandpa. Wow. Oh, look at that. Hi, pig. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I had no idea. I haven't even been over here yet. I was wondering if all that water would flow down to that, whatever that abandoned mine is, but I don't see that happening yet. Ugh. Sheep walk. It's exhausting. There's a bunch of sheep. Ooh. So all we need are wool carpet squares. But as long as we're over here, I don't hear the little plop. Feel like maybe we should do the circle of sheep. Get you. Get you. Lots of caves and stuff. See, there's so much for us to do. We got all our own big cave at home, but all over this world. Flooded out lake thing. We got aquatic life going. Dunk, dunk. Yep, you gotta take off your suit before you get in the water. Bonk. Haven't been this far yet. Oh yeah, actually we totally have been this far. Just hadn't been on land. Been up and down that coast. Up the coast, down the river. It's another donkey. Love it. Try not to fall in a hole on our way home. While revisiting the sheep. Alright, that was great. Big hole. Is this all part of it? No, there's a little divide. Another big hole. Not super remarkable, but it does have a little canyon over that way. Ooh. Have I mentioned how great this world is? Yeah, no kidding, right? Pretty waterfalls. That is, I like how it goes all the way around. It's kind of cool. See, that was where the bad sleep is catching up with me. Skash and Mel had it earlier. Oh, me now. Good. See, all of a sudden you guys are going to be like, dude, just do the cows and chickens again, man. We could have had another level. Yeah. But it's all about variety. Of course we got to have a skelly farm. hero music playing. All right, carpets. This? Oh. This? Just two? Yep, that's all we need. Now I have eggs. Okay, so we go down to the bottom of the hole. We're going to use cobbled deep slate and the stone cutter to make slabs and stairs or whatever to secure the skellies inside it. Underneath, we will have a layer of hoppers that will feed into two double chests on the edges where we'll be able to access the bones and the arrows and all the loot. Those can go in there and get further sorted into extra chests. Up top, we're going to need some of this tinted glass to seal the hole where we come out. We've got our extra water buckets, and I could have forgotten to fill those, so I'm glad we're talking it through. Come on. Bonk. All right, so now we can make a water source where we refill our water buckets once we get everything done on the bottom. And the skellies can't all come pouring out and getting us. Then we can fill the areas in between. Oh, we need trap doors, and we've got the wood for it. I just need to do that. Just bring them down. Which means we'll bring this. Yeah, we got enough spots. Let's do this. And slabs. Did I take them all? Please say I didn't take them all. We can make some. Oh. We can almost make some. Zunk. Just getting this done. Slightly less junk to carry around. Alright, slabs and stone. Gone. Sticks, I don't think we need. Wood will bring along, just who knows what we're gonna realize we forgot about. Anything else? Anything you guys are thinking of that I'm not? We've been going a while here today. We can make signs, we can make trapdoors as needed, if needed. I hope we don't need any signs, but you never know. All right, let's go see if this is what we need. Oh, I hope I'm not forgetting. Ton of fun. It feels like between those villagers, which we're going to have to go back and check on now and see, have they been running at all? Have they not? Are we filling up that room or not? It's nice that we can go smoothly enough that it actually feels annoying that it's only 3 high. Took some work to get there, but... Okay, Skellies. This is your time to shine. So I think we'll go... This has definitely got to come in more. I think I'm. Oops. We'll see how this plays out, but I'm hoping we can just be all good. I really kind of think I want these out more. Why is this suddenly so weird? If we do this and this and that and that. See, now they want to go the other way. Um, if I went, sorry, I'm glad the chat is just kind of numbed at this point. It's probably for the best. So if we go there, there, those are fitting into that side, and then temporary standing block here. Just hopper, carpet, and then we're gonna do stone cutter, whatever it is. We do that here, so we're chopping at the feet. pieces should go. Hope we haven't used too much. That goes there. And I think I don't know if we're gonna be able to reach that back corner. Damn it. If we temporarily get rid of that one, it's an important one, but not that. Go here. We go here and here. And then that goes into the chest. This one is still facing into it. I hope that didn't break. That goes on top of there, and then our slab comes back here. And then here we're still good, but now we have a side that we can at least get in. To chop. All of a sudden the scaffolding is incredibly in the way. All right, so that one's still good, but now we can get up in here, chop all the way. So this will probably be where we stand. And they can see me if I get all the way up, but we shouldn't have creepers in there, I don't think. If we are worried about it, though, we could, well, I can't hear. It'll be fine, right? Right? We just gotta hang back a little bit. It'll be great. All right. I think we still probably need those. Did I? Oh, I put the crafting table down. I brought it back. All right, that's fine. Grindstone is going to stay down here. We'll be using that for. Oh, that's probably a bad spot. We'll be using that for disenchanting bows and books and whatnot. Right there. Totally in the way of the stairs. Like I said, we're going to have to settle in here a little bit. No, I'm in the mines trying not to die. From the lava slimes? Yeah, I definitely try to avoid that. Okay. There. Here. Temporary little watering hole. 2 of those. Now we need trapdoors. 10, 20. I don't think we need 20. I think 10 should probably do it. Oh my goodness. All right, we can still do this from the trapdoors if we have to. So trapdoors. Trapdoor, trapdoor, trapdoor. Step down. Trapdoor. Oh, crap. Damn it. Pick there. Trapdoor, trapdoor. Right. Block. Does this fit? I hope this fits. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. Perfect. That's all good. Put that up again. That. This. They're all good except for my little... Oh my God. Well, that'll get the torches out of the way. We'll do... Porch there we can reach, and hopefully we'll be able to grab that one. Well, that was lovely. There. There. All right. And we do all 3 at once. Ow. 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 What? You don't get to be there. Nope. Okay. There's all that stuff. I can reach that. I can. And then standing out of the immediate line of fire, we finish it off. Ow! Ow! Damn it! There we go. Now, this is the bit. Do they have to get the slider push? Yes. But they will get that, and we can do all kinds of skelly studies. It can be like a graduate course for us here. Now that we have everything set up, and we can have torches right there. So I hope you guys can see them. Okay, yeah, there's the torch. You can kind of see them right in here. Enchanted bow dude. They do tiptoe a little bit, but they will fall off on those edges, and then as the water pushes, whoever's balancing right on the edge of the trapdoor will eventually get pushed down. So that's how we how we go. All right, a little bit of cleanup here. Get one bucket back, stack the others. See the guy standing up on top of the thing? So they spawn anywhere in that basically 9 by 9 by 9 cube. And with a little help from their friends, they'll just push themselves off the edges here. But we get, a little bit of lag, and that's what's largely going on in the darkroom spawners. And those we have the seated cats pushing, right? And in this, I don't know if the skellies would flee. Like, if we buried dogs on the back wall there, would that further push them into the middle and down the hole more quickly? Might. I don't know if they would just jump. But the next question then is, do we have our height set? It looks good. Oh, I shouldn't be using this sword either. We'll change that up. That was a little odd. I think most of our loot's going to go this way. And there we go. You got a Prot 2 chest piece. Well, you got some of our torches back. Some of those I just threw in. Arrows, bones. Easy peasy now, right? Ooh, and it's a stormy night. We definitely don't need to leave this down here. I don't like where this is. Maybe just right here. Right, that way we come up here to grab it. But see, nothing's dropping down the hole while we're down here. But if we just use our scaffolding shoot up, we can come up here. Can't really see though. How much of this glass do we have left? Let's go. Let's make the invisible floor. There, see, now they're falling again. Yeah. So we can pop up here. Wave goodbye as they plunge off the edge here. This guy's got awesome toe strength. The tarsals. You guys having like a convention down here? Let's go. Oh my goodness. Time to see, we can do little side projects here. It's not a total waste of time. I don't know if I can get over to where that zombie. Oh, we can't touch any of these either. Ooh. Ooh. I think he was still back around a corner, but don't need creepers. After all this, look at their just shiny bows standing out. You can just have a seat. I don't know. You guys see that all right? So I don't feel terribly safe yet in this cave. That creeper was certainly an example of why I wouldn't want to feel terribly safe. Oh my gosh, the skellies are too close. All right, let's go Down this way. This seems plenty well lit down below. Oh, there's going to be plenty of skeletons. Here, we'll kill them. Then maybe we can sleep down here. Oh, I guess no sweeping edge is probably part of this. Fire prop boots. So base bows, those are always nice. And we already have stacks of arrows upstairs, so I'm not too worried about bringing back more. Probably the bones at the moment are the best thing, just for dogs or whatever. I think that does this bit very good. We got it into level 48. What I don't terribly want to do is eat my sword. Ooh, how's that creeper XP? Let's just, kind of keep in the area, looking around. I think up here could maybe use a torch. Do I not have anything? Got at least one access hop-up spot. Do we think how that got this other side well enough? Problem is when you get up alongside here is mighty tough to tell. Hey, let's take some lapis XP. And some of y'all know we do gladly fortune up our gold ore. That is for the sake of the golden apples. We'll need to cure our villagers, so use of fortune. It's the dude. Are we? Yeah, it's a problem that you got to be so close to it to keep things spawning. How many of them are going to stand up there? Hi. 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 Oops. Oh. Oh. All right, listen. Oh, y'all gotta fall off an edge. I need a level and a half so I can enchant. We gotta get at least one enchant out of you guys. That's the deal. Two more. Dunk. Bonk. Push him. Push him. Normally, I'm a big fan of cooperation and being the not pushy. Just the, settle in next to somebody, own your space, maintain it. You don't have to be shoving around. You guys are a bit ridiculous, though. There we go. He's the pusher. Oh, I think their ribs are what make me keep thinking that we've got chainmail going here. Or we got, I know we were low on torches, so we're kind of turning back. Like there, we didn't really do anything. Ooh. Don't think we got out beyond that lava. Oh yeah, there was this little cave and this little cave, and this is where I ran out of torches, right? I think at the time we had skellies in here. little bit of extra XP while I'm like, while we're waiting, but we're not, nothing's happening. This is just sanity break to go not stand and watch the skellies. And feel like we're whetting our appetites for whatever the next adventure will be. I agree. And it's weird, and it's one of the things that Stardew makes kind of good, right? And Minecraft does a good job of it too. I think they don't get enough credit. Is you do multiple playthroughs, you're going to get different things that are really easy to get and different things that are really hard. Like sometimes you'll get uh, an awesome sword or weapon or something like that to take to the caves, or you'll get early access to a tool or something that makes your upgrade path a lot easier in terms of, now using iron tools really, really quickly. Some other one, the game may kind of play it out where you're getting ancient seeds and some of the rare crop type things, which changes it up, and all of a sudden, like the game is encouraging you to go much more of a farming route. Um, so I love that. I think that keeps it very fun and kind of fresh as you're playing through. All right, let's go back to these skellies. We didn't get that much XP. Of course, and there's a lot of things that you learn after playing a few times. You learn you're going to get a huge friendship bonus if in the first 3 weeks you sell out with Haley, or I think, is it Shane? Somebody else that has a birthday. There's a Haley and a single guy that both have birthdays before the spring flower dance. And if you can, and you sell out to befriend them and get up to the dance, well, then you're going to get a huge friendship bonus from the entire town because you're actually going to dance that first year, right? So, in terms of your relationship stuff and moving forward, all those, uh, it's just an advantage. And whether you're shuffling the bundles or not, getting used to the idea of um, looking and being aware of what you need for the bundles is a big help. And just you know what goes into a beehive, or close to it. You need iron and flowers and all that kind of stuff. I need this, that. I need to keep some of these things that I might have previously just sold for cash. The cash route can be a good one, but in terms of completionist stuff, you want to hang on to some of those rare items, right? For presents or whatever. And some of that just doesn't change play to play, so. And you know where everything is. You don't have to look around like, where's the beach? Willie says he's got something for me, but I don't even know where he's at. Oh, get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, you're so close. Get the gold guy. Get the gold guy. He's like standing over their heads. All right. Do you think we got a bunch down there? See, this is again, people who've been with the channel since the Stardew and all that. You guys have seen enough worlds. I like these. I like setting this up. It's kind of fun. You can do it in a stream or less now. And enjoy, but unless you're AFKing, right? As far as a streaming solution, it's not very good. As far as an AFK playing by yourself, heck yeah. These farms are awesome. Go cook dinner, come back, it's loaded up, and you get yourself a fantastic pile of bones and arrows. Right, those are the main. But all the bows and the gear. There we go. Now we got another bow we can be enchanting on. Speaking of enchanting, we also want to scrub. Moved it. Our stuff. And this is why we've got extra chests that I still need to accommodate. Probably should do that. We didn't do too much, but enough. All right, so then if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I am so grateful. Everybody, like, first of all, we've had amazing chat, and big shout out to Thud who came back, first time, new follower and first time chatter. Been here all day. Thud, you're awesome. So much fun, man. If you're still around, I don't know, but great having you. Everybody else, all the trooper Jenny, who I kind of knew from last night. It was like I got the day off, and it's been raining buckets, so I might be hanging out. I was looking forward to that, and Skash in and out, keep me up to date on the tweets, keep me honest, trying to keep up on the sleep. Both he and Mel, maybe getting some naps in along the way. Hey guys, I love you, but get some good rest here and there. And then Doc coming through strong, pointing out the sewer ride going on with our villager breeder. But hey, we got it done. We got an amethyst geode mined out. We got a villager breeder built and assembled. We got one enchant. Not the biggest pride point of the day, but hey, we got it. Switch that out a little bit. I think that looks better. Chests across the back or chests up the side? Across the back. We can always do this. Yeah, I guess we'll just stack into this corner, and it may never come to filling up the rest. But now we can at least do a bit of a sort. My gosh, you guys all go in there for a sec. Go on, and then we'll go pretty much everything else. So we can do arrows, we can do bones, and we can do bows. Like I alphabetize that? Uh-huh. And then boots. Now, these can all go. And here we will start our outfit collecting, because these guys can wear quite a few. I guess it didn't even matter. I could just stand right here. Nothing fun or exciting. Bones, arrows. What did I do with the... bows. We'll bring back up one, because right now we can actually kind of use it. And then I think these were our torches. Seem good? All right. Skellies in effect. Oh, wait, we're supposed to get a level. Damn it. Let's go. Maybe we'll get some slime help. Jenny, been on Twitch all day today, a 4-hour stream before yours, then 10 minutes later you started. Well, I'm glad that was so coordinated for you. That's awesome. remember, I'm glad you're getting a full day of chill, and I hope it's been all you hoped for. I know we didn't do all the most exciting things, but huge help, right? We got our trading almost done. Our world is coming to life. A little bit of decorative building, which is something I'm glad we finally got going. All right, all of you go here. I think everything else is going back upstairs. Through the flooded chambers. I love them. Now that we got all our aqua gear, if we could just get a couple silk touches. See, like everything else, it's just like Stardew. This game is like, all right, we'll give you a fortune, but you're not getting easy access to silk touch. Then, if you chose the first one first, right? And this can go back in its spot. Stack these. Extra crafting table. Scaffolding will stay in here now. We need some more torches. Carpet can definitely go. Let's cook the gold. Aw, thanks. You're amazing. You know that, but it's nice to hear it sometimes. You're an amazing person. All right. Extra lapis. Redstone. Now we can combine the diamond picks. We can sort of move that around. Let's get our next diamond shovel. And another diamond pick. There and there. And there. And then steaks. Oops, I thought I missed it. Definitely used a few of those today. Fortunately, we got lots more beef where that came from. We haven't really racked up the gold. We got this little bit cooking, but we don't have a ton. So apples and all that kind of need to go on more ship adventures. We're very much going to have to go on another iron adventure. We got so much coal the other day that we're pretty good there. And I think I'm going to go there. There. Come on. There. Now we can go back over. You know where we're headed. Do you got... Remember we were looking for bamboo? It's right here. Although we wouldn't have gotten nearly enough. We'd have had to spread that all out. So I'm glad we went to the forest. Yeah, that's the deal. If we're not AFKing, the dungeon spawner farms kind of ridiculous. Now we can work in that area, like we can quarry out underneath and everything. If we want to. And get extra goodies. But, by and large, not ideal, right? If I'm going to stand around waiting for something, you guys have seen it. I want even bigger, better gunpowder farms than we've already done. And we'll get back on all that again. We've just done it a few times. I think I'd kind of like to do the... I don't know what the world was. It was before Taco, I think. Kind of had to sail through a swamp to get. I don't know why we went out that way to get to the ocean, but that was where we set up for our creeper farm. And we had all those little cats on like a little wooden platform on the edge of the jungle. The creeper farm kind of pushed. It was like almost. It was more diamond shaped. Like the whole farm was set up on the edges, and it all used cats instead of creepers. And we kind of hybrided it last time, where we just did the standard dark room spawner with the channels. We just put cats in the corners and pushed whatever creepers spawned towards the middle. So we could definitely get back to that route. And then I think we did like 4. Oh, I don't have iron axes. Slaughter and just do a bunch more floors, right? And try to go. Now, obviously, that's where we've talked about a couple times today. Big channel streamers can get away with doing long-term dig projects where they'll actually take a 128 radius hole and dig it all the way down to bedrock. The reason being that mob spawning rates are much higher at the bottom of the world than they are at the top, but that only matters if you remove the ability for mobs to spawn above. Otherwise, they're spread out throughout the whole levels of the world, right? So you got a bunch above on the surface, you got scattered throughout caves and mines or whatever else might be down there. You get all that cleared out and lit up, and then you can have a whole bunch more. We kind of just accept that, build in the sky, above the ocean, so that at least all the way down to the bottom of the ocean, you've got a handful of drowned, maybe, and that's about it. But oceans are no reason not to have under ocean caves these days. So there can be whole canyons and stuff all spread out underneath, and lots more blocks to go deep. So in terms of super efficiency, we're not getting all of it, but we do have to build it all ourselves, right? And on camera, there's no time lapse, no cutback. Oh, hey, and I just did some off-screen work. Here we go. It's all done. That kind of stuff. Nope. All me. All you guys. Honestly, I mean, I get to push the buttons, but you guys are here every step of the way, and I appreciate y'all for it. It's pretty cool. There we go. That was the chime we wanted. Oh, but now we're here, so. Keep chopping. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. If anybody finds me saying damn it too offensive, especially among chickens, it happens a lot. Because they dodge and push me a little bit, just a little bit, and then I end up hitting the little babies. Or the big ones move, and then there's a baby right behind them. It's awful. Happens. Cost of doing business. But, I don't feel good about it. Oh, there's the cough. Oh, damn it. See? Told you. They're on the move. I'm just slowing down a little. Speaking of move, let's make an axe move. All right, we are really, really hoping for Silk Touch, guys. Fingers, toes, eyeballs crossed. Get your lucky stuff in action. I don't know what that stuff is exactly, um, but you got to do a little dance spinner. Dude, that was like 3 in a row. Come on, they're just diving in front of the axe. Um, yeah, I need that. I need your neon orange rabbit's foot keychain rubbed. Um, 2 snaps in a circle. Is that a lucky thing? Oh my! I aimed right at him. This has been truly abysmal in terms of the ratio of young to adult. All right, are we get down? Yeah, I think we're down to critical population. So they're gonna live in luxury now. All the space. Great place to be a chuck. We, meanwhile, are gonna staple these 2 iron axes together. Fire the rest of the eggs into the ground. One more. And there's that. There's that. We got it. We got 50. We cleaned up the chucks. We're leaving the cows. It's fine. Put that away. Get the enchanting table fired up. Oh my god, hang on. By the time I got to the mute, I think it was all done. But I did move the mic a little. Sorry about that. Okay. Flame on a bow. Dang it. Maybe we try. Just see. Although I'd probably do it. Sharp 4. The 5 would be nice. We've been doing very well. So again, pick might be the way to go. If we get a silk touch, it's not the worst thing in the world. Don't really want blast prot on the pants. I want prot 4 because we already have fire on the boots. So not so much there. And that's the same. That's the same. Multi-shots. All right. Well, I'm going to... Oh. What do you think, chat? Pick or axe? It's going to be efficiency 4. We're hoping for the bonus. If we do this and get a silk touch, then we're in B business for tomorrow. And that would be awesome. If we do this and we get silk touch, well, then we're building up our first pick, and so it's not. There's no wrong answers. Pick. I see pick. I know you put a question mark. You didn't say it with a lot of authority, but pick. Let's go pick. There we go. All right, that's fine. Wouldn't have been awful either way, but now we can. The only real trick here is we got to watch out for using that. But for some of that deep slate mining and all that, we got efficiency 4. It'll speed it up a little bit. And we'll see what other enchants come our way. But that's back down to 47. Boop, 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 boop. No, I'm carrying the shovel. All right, that's the extra shovel. What did I do with that pick? And we're totally scrubbing this. We're gonna get hopefully so many better enchants from skellies down in the basement that if we want it, it's good. All right, all that's good. Let's go to sleep. Bonk. And for our final highlight of the day, we're going to go back over to the villages. I don't know. Oh. Skelly Revenge. Where is he? There he is. And no boat. And me. Can't stop me, Squiddy. So we're just hoping that everything is still going smoothly, and hopefully we got at least one more upstairs. We had 2 in the upstairs while we were busy and gone. If somehow way in the distance there you just saw a hint of the purple tower, and I think that's why we got to extend it upwards a little bit for decoration, so that it will stand out more above this little valley. So you don't just see it in the moment that there's a cut, it'll stand up above it. But if we do another 4 to 5 blocks of kind of deck and lounge area, and then some kind of a top on top of it, it should take care of things. And I think that's the dark ceiling inside, because we use deep slate. I was looking up, trying to peek in the windows. I see at least one. Let's park here. Okay. I don't think it was running while we were gone, but it's kind of okay. We sort of expected that. And honestly, oh. No, I was like, you're not a cleric in it. No, you still are a cleric. Dang it. All right. It would be so much better if you would farm. I don't know how to force you to do that, though. We still got 2 little dudes down here. They should grow up big and strong. Pop up here. Hang out with their buddies. And eventually, this will become a nice, full, thriving room. But we're going to have to figure out projects in the area. And I've got 2 ideas, right? While we're parked right over there. Nobody forget. But while we're up here, so there's a big hill right there, right? That's the one between the village and our house. This is less convenient. Or eggs. Eggs everywhere. That kind of in there is our farm. Under our farm is our cave, our basement
cave. It's not at all a cave. It's a basement. That has our amethyst farm and the big cave connected to it that we've discovered. I'm trying to get up here where we can see everything. We haven't been up this way. All right, let's just sit on the tree here. Sorry. There's our farm. This is going to be tougher. I was going to say, like the amethyst, and we were standing there looking up at what might be that hole and thinking fondly of exploring the abandoned mine and all the treasures and everything that it's got in there, but that's still pretty far away. So I don't know that that's going to help us generate villagers. We're just going to have to come over, do more trading, more building around the towns. We'll definitely start laying out our trading halls. I don't know how I'm still over here. I guess that's a good thing. We did go over a ways to get to that overlook. And now I got to swim or run in the water. I got depth strider, though. Helps. So, we got some work cut out for us, but we got a bunch of work done today, and I'm excited. Amethyst farm ready to go. Skelly farm ready to go. This village should have some new, fresh life to it. We redistributed the beds and gave them a bunch of starter food, so hopefully they're working to create a new generation of villagers. We'll keep hammering all of these, trying to add more beds and all that. We got a bunch more wool. The beginnings of, but I think our farm and our boat building are there. We'll keep building that skyward a little bit more. That can be kind of our initial effort here to get them running and populating out the floors, and then lay out our various shopping centers and stuff around. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun, and I hope you guys can make a little time along the way to come hang out, because I don't know. I think it's a blast. I love this game. Hope you guys enjoy it. We do it all in hardcore, so at any moment, a fatal surprise could go real bad. But enchanting up our gear and everything is going to make nether trips and everything else that much more doable and fun, exciting. We got our footbridge here for our friendly little villagers to get over to their farming jobs. It's beautiful. Got a couple carrots, bunch of potatoes. Hi, potatoes. They're here. Come on. I do like zooming around. Who doesn't like zooming around on boats? IRL, Minecraft, I challenge you not to like riding around in a boat. One of life's truly great pleasures. And we don't have those yet. I didn't even get the carrots today. I did get the carrots. You'd think I would have been looking at the inventory, but I was thinking about boat rides. Ooh, we might use up all the melons. Definitely going to start with him at the 3 per emerald. And then sell a few. If you can swim or wear a life jacket, a PFD. I know, not only that, but I say it a little bit jokingly. I understand there are a lot of people that don't like the whole motion of a boat, too. That doesn't go very well. Happily for me,
None of those things have been big issues in the past. Is there anything here? Not worth dealing with. All right, zooming around in our boat. I did have one other question. I don't know if I'm assuming we've already checked this and that this river didn't go all the way through. But when we were walking over by that big whole waterfall and all that, I was wondering if this river went through. I don't think it does. And I think I'm going to park the boat. Speaking of swimming, no, it's probably a little dark. Just trying to get a little scout on whether or not any of this connects into our... Ooh, this goes... It's going the wrong way, but it does go quite a ways. Probably a better task for when we have our water-breathing potions, right? Swim fast while keeping our bed completely dry in our pocket. It's a waterproof magic pocket, in case you hadn't heard. You know, a lot of this stuff goes deep, 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 deep. So is this where the hole was? We don't want to miss out on the hole. River hole. Okay. River. Now I didn't bring the boat. So I kind of thought it got blocked along there. We came over to here already on the sheep shearing adventure. And I think, honestly, that may get all the way back out to the villages again, but that isn't the way we came in, was it? And I thought we'd gotten stopped. But maybe we just were so excited to get home we didn't follow all the way around, or I don't know what. All right, speaking of if we can swim, next adventure. Does this do any awesome, amazing things for us? I was kind of wondering if this just remains solid water, but I think that's just dried out caves. But if any of this connected into that abandoned mine stuff, dry or wet, that would be pretty cool. Zombies, dirt. Because I'd love to not have to enter those mines from the caves that we already know about, right? They're way below, and that means a lot of creeper fighting, potentially. So if we could catch the top of the mines at all? Oh, what's this, though? This looks good. Does this look good? There we go. That looks really good. All right, is that that's one of my torches way the heck down there. But here is some access to the abandoned mines. And we can kind of poke our way around and try to find out, is there a better access? Like right in here, right? That would be kind of perfect. Sort of seems like this is all the mines. That doesn't look real accessible. That just looks like a hole. By the way, those little dungeon spawners, like the one we had, that used to be how you'd find them. You'd just go in the desert where there was sand, and you'd see like the inverse of that, just a big room shape sticking up above the surface of the ground. And it was because the sand, when the world generated, the sand would drop over the top of it, right? So the dungeon would be there, and the whole world would stack up on top of the dungeons, and you get the little outline showing up everywhere. So I guess that I don't think we want to go up too high. Oh, here we go. We're right back over at town. Glad we took the boat back. Do we see any mines? The mines of Moria. No, not yet. There's this one too. Ooh, these are all floody. Okay. Well, we glimpsed it. We know it's certainly possible to get there from that surface. I don't know that we want to do any of that, but what we maybe will do is set up another little entry where we could just boat our little way around, but make a little cabin, shoot a tunnel in, and try to target something off these flooded out caves. This seems to be the most in line with kind of the XY or the XZ of it. Right, the back end of our farms here. I don't know. We'll look around in the basement, and then we'll kind of work our way up. But as I said, I don't envy or look forward to trying to pillar our way up or something from down in that cave. Now, it may be that we find side caves and all that take us up high, and it's easy, but um, for pure exploration points, I don't see anything that says, all right, if we just go this way, we'll get to it from the surface and it'll be fine. Soup. All right. Extra arrows. Let me carry those around. Replace the torches. Dunk. Extra blocks. I think we're good. What a day. Um, let's go park at the Skellies. We'll at least have the start of the stream to drop a few of them in, and I can kind of chill out tomorrow and get things going. Tonight we got Avalanche games, so who knows how late, and who knows what that means for tomorrow during the stream. For everybody who's been here, though, oh my gosh, the viewers in stream just pegged, and it's great. Um, I know some some of those may be the folks that were snoozing earlier. I do that too, though. I love to park a channel and keep that view count up. So much appreciated. No matter if you're just lurking and don't are too busy or otherwise inclined to not just be in on the chat, but to everybody who was today, awesome job, guys. We crushed it. We got a lot of stuff done and had a lot of fun along the way. More tomorrow, but I don't know what time and I don't know how long. Kind of all in on today, and we'll see what tomorrow brings. It's just kind of what you got to do during hockey playoffs because you never know when it's going to be a big non-stopper. We'll go right on up to the viewing balcony here. Chill out and let y'all remind or think again how great it is that you guys get to pick and choose here on Twitch who you want to go listen to, what they're doing. I'm glad you chose me today, and I hope you continue to do it. Remember, if you're watching on a VOD, YouTubers, shout out to you. You've been awesome. Likes and comments, always appreciated. Subscribe if you haven't. Follow over on Twitter so that you know when I'm coming live. And then get your butts on over here to twitch.tv/Habbage so you can join us in the live chat and be a part of all the fun and nonsense, misadventures, drowned baby zombies, or baby villagers, not zombies, and enchanting and chicken farms and skellies dropping from the sky. It's amazing. I don't know that these guys will be back when we restart, but we'll kick things off and I'll say hello and get the coffee and all that stuff going tomorrow. While we're chilling here with our Skelly buddies and get a little bit bonus XP as we get going. It's a plan. Thank you one more time. Guys, have an awesome evening, afternoon, morning, whatever part of the world you're in. We're blessed to have people all around and look forward to seeing you for the next one. Save it. We didn't die. Top priority met. Still saving there. I was like, uh-oh. We did do some building and some exploring. It had a lot of catching up to do. Hey, thank you. Awesome, guys. Get that work stuff done. Got to do it. And we'll see you. See if it works out. Hope you all do great. And I'm going to go cruising the streets for gold now. Take care, everybody. See ya.